I don't know who's talking. It's not.
Germania negen Lita. Spark.
Right. We're live.
בגלל זה כל הזמן מפחד.
One, two. Yeah. Well, good morning everyone and welcome along to the European A Championships here in Podgorica in Montenegro. It's the 19th edition of the European Championships. It is 12 nations over 7 days competing to become European champion and of course try and secure that golden ticket to the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. So we'll be with you all the way through the week. Of course, we start with the group stage action, and what a match we've got in store for you. The first match of the tournament, it is Lithuania taking on Germany in the men's side of the competition. Two favourites for the tournament this week, and we are set for a fantastic match between these two. Lithuania, the official champions, and according to many here, are the favourites for this championships. Germany, one of the top contenders for a medal after narrowly missing out 2 years ago. They are determined and they have a high quality national team. But Lithuania, of course, will want to start strong this morning. Well, my name is Bradley Hope and I am delighted to be sat next to Mario Turloff, who, of course, German and represents RGC Hansa. Mario, good to see you. How are you? Are you excited for the tournament? Thank you very much, Mario. It'll be myself, Mario, and Florin Sedometi who will guide you through the action this week. And what a mouth-watering prospect we have here. So on your screen, it is Germany who are on the left in the black shirts, grey shorts and black socks. As for Lithuania, in the yellow shirts and black trousers and shorts. The referee's just going through the final checks before we get underway. Well, Lithuania, they have won this championship trophy 5 times in total. Their latest triumph was, of course, in 2021. As for Germany, they finished 4th overall when the European A Championships were in Turkey 2 years ago. In fact, it was Lithuania who beat Germany in the semi-final 2 years ago in Turkey. So it's a rematch of that semi-final. And we are in for a fascinating contest. So here we go then. We are moments away from the start of our first match this morning of a 7-week-long seven-day tournament, I should say. We're in for a fascinating week, and it will be the first throw of these championships will be for Lithuania and for Genrik Pavliukanic, the number 7. Oh, and just gets off to an awkward start, losing that ball as the ball was thrown into the air as it just trickles towards the halfway point. And it's going to be a ball over, so not the start that Lithuania would have wanted, I'm sure.
A long time on the way. It's 10 seconds. Das ist ein großartiger Start für Deutschland.
He will do. Here we go, facing up to Brazauskis. Oh, and Brazauskis saves brilliantly down to the right. Well, what a start already to this championships. It's all action, lots of drama already. And here comes the response from Lithuania. And that one is legal. Orov throws again down the centre, and that one blocked in the middle by Mantas Brazauskis. And here comes the response from Felix, trying to aim for that pocket, the left pocket. Wearing those lime green boots, Felix, always wearing a flat cap every time I see Felix. And always very positive. There comes the throw down the right, and that one is blocked by Felix. And he'll just make his way out towards this right and goes for that pocket, booted away, kicked away by Pavliukanic, who's got himself into the game. So 10 minutes 42 seconds left remaining in the first half. It remains 0-0. Felix with the throw down the right. So just a reminder that this is Pool A in the men's competition. You have Lithuania, Germany, Belgium, Greece and Finland. Felix blocked in the chest. And here he goes down the middle. Mantas Brazauskis, here is Genrik Pavliukanic. Goes for that pocket, Felix does well, just to slide across, and he responds quickly. At the moment, the game's just started to speed up a little bit. Felix will go again, the number 2, Felix Roga, down the centre. And there is Mantas Brazauskis. So who will be the first to make the breakthrough? At the moment, both defences holding strong. Felix does well diving to his left. He's in the thick of the action already this morning. Oh, and can he make the breakthrough? He does! And it's Felix Roga. So Oliver Horoff, 26 goals at the World Championships last year, Oliver Horoff. Can he match that record? Can he beat it this week? Bazarauskas coming from this left side this time. Sheltelik responds quickly.
That's a very good. Yes, that makes the legs go away. Right hand side. Goes back to his position.
Volcanic, who conceded that penalty early doors, as that one is blocked on the line, takes Felix and Sheltelik to stop that one. Here is Oliver Horoff, who comes from the left side, and that one is over. So at the moment, Germany causing the most problems so far. And first time out then of these championships, and at the moment it is Germany who are leading by 1-0. It was a great start for Germany. That goal by Felix Roger, the first goal of these championships. Well, of course, this is the first game of 7 today. We'll have 4 men's games, 3 from the women's side of the competition. Well, here is Pavlukanik, the number 7. Really gets up to that high ball line and throws back. Really pushing it, wasn't he, on that occasion? Felix Roger going from left to right on your screen, on that far side towards the near side, and that one in the end comfortably blocked. And here comes Bazarauskas again. Felix Roger just getting enough on it to push it past the post. Well, he's really pushing now is Pavlukanik, I should say, the number 7 on the left side. Genrik for Lithuania, really trying to put on the pressure, mixing it up as well with the throws, with the style of throws.
Olli holt sich den Ball. Wieder der Wurf aus der Mitte. Center natürlich. Litauen mit ständigen Seitenwechsel. Wirklich gut.
Felix Roger with the throw, just aiming for that left pocket. Here is Bazarauskas now from the right side. Ooh. Close.
Yes.
Very close. Oliver Horoff, the number 6. Can he make it his first inroad, his first mark? Putting the pressure on Pavlukanik on this left side. Here comes Genrik again, really fizzing that one in towards Felix Roger, who's had to get through a lot of work this morning. It's had just over the 6 minutes. Oh, and the Lithuanian coaches, Kleidis is straight up asking for that long ball. Brazilskis comes from the left side.
Good save from Oliver Hörl. Der hat den Applaus in der Halle. So 100 Zuschauer feiern jetzt. Der Wurf allerdings früh raus.
Podgorica just actually going to the right. Now down the centre into Shelterdick. No problems there. Straight into his path. He leans on the crossbar, goes for it down the middle. And that one also blocked by Brazilskis, who's playing in the centre, the number 5. Oh, good work from Felix in the end. And here he comes from this near side now. Felix Roga goes down the centre. That one is blocked by the feet of Brazilskis, but again, just troubling this Lithuania defence, having to make them work so far. With just over 5 minutes to go in the first half, it remains 1-0. Our Ukrainian referee, Svetlana Moroz, is just having to rearrange the goalposts. So is the power from these throws, and here comes Genlik again into Roga. They've had a real battle so far. Roga fights back immediately and into Genlik, and he's not wasting any time. And that one bounces into the air and into the back of the net. It didn't get enough on it, did Oliver Hordorf, and that quick passage of play ends in a goal for Lithuania, and it is 1-1. Felix nearly responding straight away. So another timeout has been called. This one is from Lithuania, so it is 1-1, 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first half. And it's been a really competitive opening half so far in these IBSA Goalball European Championships. This, of course, is Group A, with a ticket for the Paralympics at stake, as well as being European champion. And here comes that throw from the right, and that one's blocked by Shelterdick, and Felix Roga will respond. He's got through a lot of throws already in this first half. He's got 1 goal to his name, trying to add a second this morning. Oh, and no mistake there from Podgorica. Genvik gets his second of the match, and that one had power, it had accuracy, and there was nothing Germany could do about that one. It is 2-1 to Lithuania.
Ja, in German. Sehr gut vorbereitet. It
certainly was, and Oliver Hordorf is up and running for these championships. As I mentioned previously, 26 goals in Portugal last year at the World Championships, and he has 1 already this morning. Oliver Hordorf aiming for that pocket again between Genrik and Brazilskis, the number 5. Here is Genrik going towards Hordorf again. He stands and lets the ball just hits him. Ruben Shelterik. 7 towards Generic, and he fires again. It's been his signature so far, and Hordorf almost stretching his fingertips.
Really good. Thank you, Olli. Danke, Olli.
Oliver Hordorf. Brzezowskis firm in the middle. That one's blocked by Ruben Shelterik in the centre, and Felix Roga will go from the left side. That one just trying to get a bit of kick off the surface. That one's blocked by Brzezowskis. Generic. Pavlukanik will throw now again into Felix Roga. He responds quickly. Oh, and it nearly gets past Generic, but he's back and throws quickly. Oliver Hordorf stops that one, and that was a really, again, we've seen passages of play so far this morning that have been so quick. And here is Oliver Hordorf down the left side, bouncing it into the path of the number 3, which is Pazarauskis on that right side. Pazarauskis runs it along the line, and Felix Roga had to get something on it.
Ja, nächste Wurf von Justus Pazarauskis on the line, Linie entlang, aber Felix Roga ist da mit den Händen im Eck. Das macht ihm nicht richtig die Variable. Beide Mannschaften.
Pazarauskis, the number 3. Oh, good covering from Felix Roga on the goal line. Oliver Hordorf stands tall, leans on that crossbar, goes towards Generic. Oh, and just tips it over the crossbar. That challenged Generic Pavlukanik.
Ja, Olli, die trifft also die Lüfte von richtig guten Wurf, der Generic kaum noch eine Chance hat. Jetzt Generic wieder mit dem Wurf. Und Highball! Highball against
Yeah, and it's the second penalty that Generic Pavlukanik has given away here in this first half. So an opportunity now for Germany to retake this lead. And Oliver Hordorf stands in the centre. Pavlukanik stands in the centre of his, and he scores! No mistake for Oliver Hordorf. There comes the thumbs up to his team bench area. And it's Oliver Hordorf with his second of the match. And Germany now lead 3-2. Well, after quite a tense and tight start to this first half, it suddenly exploded into life, and we've got goals flying in. Ruben Shelterik in the centre, the number 7. Carefully Pavlukanik with the response there. Felix Roga can get through a lot of work so far as Felix. A quick response from Felix Roga into Pazarauskis on that right side. Pavlukanik, the number 7. Oh, and squeezes it through Hordorf and Shelterik, and it is 3-3.
Difficult, it's a fit situation with Ruben and Olli in this
Felix Roga comes from the right side this time. Brzezowskis is there to save. Brzezowskis with that throw, quick response from Shelterik this time. Brzezowskis, the number 3, comes from this left side. That one's just goes to the right. And it goes into the back of the net for the half-time hooter. Not quite, no, yeah, not quite.
I think it's a really good result for half-time for Germany. If we start good players on the bench.
So 3-3 at half-time in our first match of these European Championships here in Podgorica in Montenegro. So Lithuania are defending the title, of course, that they'd won 2 years ago in Turkey. Germany, well, they finished 9th overall at the IBSA World Games earlier on in the year in Coventry in the UK, and are aiming to try and better that overall result. We'll just have a couple of minutes break before we get back underway. So here we go then. We are just a minute away from the start of the second half here in our opening game of these European Championships. Lithuania 3, Germany 3. What a first half that was. It pretty much gave us everything, from penalties to goals to drama. Let's have more of the same, shall we, for the second half and of course for the rest of the tournament.
German team did a really good job on the first half.
So it will be Germany who will get us underway. Sheltelijk in the centre just hands the responsibility over to Felix Roger on this left side. And that one tipped away. It took 2 of them to tip it away. Good power from Felix. Vasilauskis now, the number 3, goes towards Holdhoff on that right side. 2 goals already for Oliver Holdhoff in that first half. Is he going to add to his tally in the second? Tipped away
Putting the pressure on Bazarauskas on the right side this time. Just a reminder, Lithuania in those yellow shirts, throwing from left to right. Germany in the black, throwing from right to left on your screen. Oh, and it just creeps under the body of Felix Roger. The touch from Sheltelik just takes it away from Roger. He just couldn't locate the ball in time. He didn't have the power, but it just sneaks through that German defence, and Lithuania now lead by 4-3. Who will get us underway. Here comes the dummy run from Bazarauskas. Oliver Hordoff now coming out to this left side, running his left hand on top of the crossbar. Hordoff right up to the line and on this left side and throws towards that pocket between Bazarauskas and Brzezowskis in the centre. Bazarauskas will throw, and it's tipped over by Felix Roger. Felix Roger now down the centre this time into the body of Brzezowskis. Volcanic now, the number 7, goes for it down that left side, and that one is blocked out by Oliver Hordoff. It looks like Germany are preparing substitution. Certainly is, and here comes Thomas Steiger, the number 3 for Germany, and he will replace Felix Roger, who has already got 1 goal in this match, but he's going to take a break. He's got through a lot of work so far as Felix, and he's put a lot of effort into the game so far. And so our first substitution will go the way of Germany. Thomas Steiger will come onto the court, and it's good to see Thomas out on the court, of course, Mario. As I was out in Espoo earlier on in the year, and he wasn't featuring, of course, with yourselves. So it's good to see him back.
Yes.
Going down the centre, Sheltelik Hordoff responds quickly and tries to get through that gap, and that was a good effort from Oliver Hordoff. Put the pressure on Lithuania, but they deal with it well. And here come Lithuania, they're 4-3 up in this team, made up of gold and bronze medal winners at the Paralympics over the last 2 in 2020 and of course 2016 as well. Lots of experience. goals already. What a start to his championships. What a great start to his week here in Podgorica. Oliver Horoff trying to add a third to his name. Zarauskas now down that left side this time. And now here comes Thomas Steiger. Gets a bit of bounce on that one, and diving to the right is Brzezowskis. So timeout has been called. Lithuania 4, Germany 3 in what has been a fantastic opening match of these European Championships. Lithuania in the last two major competitions at the IBSA World Games finished 4th, and they also finished 4th at the World Championships last year. They're aiming to try and go one better. Just a reminder that the winners of both of the men's and women's competitions will qualify for the Paris Paralympic Games. So lots at stake this week. European Championship title and also a golden ticket. So Horoff pushing that long ball line, but getting the bounce when that one was blocked. And here comes Brzezowskis with that throw. Thomas Steiger does well. And a substitution in the offering here for Germany, and Felix Roger is going to come back on, and he's going to replace Ruben Šepelik.
Center position. Nach den Endline. Break. 7 minutes.
So Horoff and Roger on the wings. Here comes Thomas Steiger, as Mario mentioned, moves to the centre, and it was a good throw. Just really bringing the pressure on Brzezowskis, number 5. Again, Monik Pavlukanik will throw from that far side on your screen, down the centre. Steiger gets up high and saves that one. Horoff whips that ball from right to left. Almost his wrist flicking that ball from right to left, and that extra bit of power. Felix, he almost needed 2 minutes just to recharge the batteries a little bit, and now he's back on, and here comes that throw from Oliver Horoff as he skips back into position on that right side, and Brzezowskis from this near right side. We've got angles covering all the action from behind the goal, of course, trying to give you all the best angles possible. Monik Pavlukanik on that left side, bouncing it down the left. Oliver Horoff right there to block. Victor will go with the throw. throw. And well, Germany, the closest they've come to getting back to 4-4 since going behind. And that was a powerful effort that was tipped onto the post. Good work from Steiger, who has to shake his hand. He felt the power on that one, Thomas Steiger. But he's okay, and Felix Roger will respond down the left. Goes cross court, in fact, down towards the right side. From left to right. Response blocked by Steiger, who almost just dives onto the ball. Oh, and Felix saves it and saves it again. He just tipped it onto the bar and almost just caught it and just wanted to get rid. Left to right, again really putting that pressure on Podgorica. He's having to be alert so far. Here's Genrich on that left side.
Und da ist es so. Now the goal from Oliver.
Well, what a final 4 minutes this is potentially going to be. 4-4. And Oliver Horov has 3 goals to his name. That one just creeping out. Svetlana calling the ball going out. 4-4, 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. Oh, and it ricochets off the post and in. That was electric from Genrich Podgorica. In before they could even react as it smashed off the post. And Genrich. So apologies just for that delay in the commentary, but we're back underway, and what a start for Belgium. 1-0 inside the opening 30 seconds of the match, and here comes that throw from Adriano Bazzani. Arnie Van Hove will respond from that far side to this near side. Shatsipantu playing on the left this morning for Greece, a name that I'm sure will be familiar to a lot of you. So many goals across various tournaments. Shatsipantu, and here comes his throw from the left side. That one's blocked. Wasim Amnir just hands over responsibility to Justin Verplanka. And just before we went off, we just went off briefly there at Florin. We were just about to talk about that experience, the difference in experience in this Belgium team with the likes of Arnie Van Hove, Wasim Amnir, who've played at Paralympic Games, but then some new faces like Justin Verplanka, so it'll be interesting to see how they go throughout the week.
Yeah, for sure. Belgium, even though they have a couple of playing as much on the court, so it's a little bit of a generation gap now, generation change in the Belgium team, but they have always had a tradition of very, very solid defense.
Well, Shatsipantu with the ball in his hands, 41 goals at the European B Championships last year, and it seems to be every time I've commentated, had the chance to watch Shatsipantu, he's always bagged plenty of goals. And they're going to need him this morning. 1-0 down are Greece inside the opening 90 seconds. Adriano Bazzani with that throw. Justin Verblanka now, the number 7. This throw that's kicked away by Shattipantu. So just a reminder, in Group A, we have Lithuania, Germany, Belgium, Great Britain and Greece. So this is our second match from Group A. Lithuania top as it currently stands. Of course, a long, long way to go. Adriano Bazzani now with that throw from right to left into Verblanka. The number 7's facing off. And here is Justin Verblanka again. Goes down the right, and Shattipantu just holds on to there, squeezing the ball in between his arms. And Shattipantu goes cross court, but Van Hove is there. And you mentioned, Florim, that of course the likes of Kilson is not here this week. How much of an impact will that have on the Belgian team?
Especially in the offense game, he has been scoring the majority of the games, of the goals that they have scored. So that's a drawback for them. But also has been a leader on the court, and especially since Bruno also quit.
Yes.
See that they don't have the same pace in the throws or same bounces. As long as they can keep tight in the defense, the opponent.
Absolutely. Tight defence is where all that solid foundation, and you can build from there. Here is Verblanka now with that response in towards Shattipantu. Well, I had the pleasure of commentating on Shattipantu back at the European B Championships in Finland back in 2021, where he scored 48 goals as Greece made the final. They actually lost to the hosts of this week, Montenegro, in the final. Here comes Wasim's throw, and that is a high ball given against Wasim Amnir. So a chance now for Greece to try and get their first goal of these championships. And no surprises here. It's going to be Shattipantu after that dummy run. Shattipantu down the centre, scores, no mistake. So 1-1 here in the first half. There's the block from Justin Verblanka. Takes the ball from Wasim Amnir. Verblanka. New name for quite a few of us here. And just getting his throws down the right side, trying to challenge Shattipantu. Verblanka again. Aiming for that gap, that pocket between Shattipantu and Skornputis in the centre. Shattipantu goes down that right. Challenges Arne Van Hove. Adriano Bazzani now on the right. But Blanca now responds down the right side. That one's just tipped around the post. from Shatsipantu, so getting through a lot of defensive work. A lot of these throws coming down this this right side at the moment. Florian from, in particular actually from Verblanca, who's trying to get himself into the game in this opening match for Belgium.
He's trying to make Shatsipantu move from side to side to really have him stretch out.
Here comes the throw from Van Hovat down the left side. Bazzani now with the response for Greece. Throwing from right to left. Greece in the white tops, blue numbers, as for Belgium in the red. And the red tops with white numbers on the back, and that one's just goes over the post from Shatsipantu, who has to really get his body in the way to tip that over. Yep, Shatsipantu with his second from open play now, and it's 2-1 to Greece. They've turned this one around inside the opening 6 minutes of the first half. Bazzani with that throw there, that one was blocked. Wasim Amnir, who's conceded a penalty already this morning, trying to make up for that mistake, trying to get onto the score sheet. Shatsipantu with the response here for Greece. Into the path of Wasim Amnir, no mistake there for Planka. Those red trainers on, matching his kit, throws it down the right side. Shatsipantu right in behind that one. Just hugging this left post. Goes down the line, oh, and that's pinpoint accuracy from Shatsipantu. There was almost nothing really that Justin Verblanca could do about that. And that is 3-1 to Greece. Shatsipantu has got his scoring boots on this morning, and already Greece lead by 3-1 after being 1-0 down inside the opening couple of seconds.
It's so beautiful to see the movement there on the offense throw, because he, like you said, he touches the post and the entire body is outside of the sideline, and only the hand and the ball is on inside the court, just so that he can have that accuracy straight down the line.
It certainly was, and Antonis Anastos, I'm sure, will be delighted with his team coming back into this match after the opening couple of seconds. I think just a little bit of a shock to the system after the opening throw of this match. Van Hove now with the throw, just standing slightly left of centre, goes towards this near side, and that one is out. Bazzani just tiptoes his way over to that far right side and goes cross court. Verblanca gets his body in his way. Oh, and tipped onto the crossbar. That was close for Verblanca.
Somehow, still on the court there and just pressed it up onto the court.
Those fine margins can decide the game, and Bazzani will go from that right. Van Hove stretching his body across. And he goes down the centre and good covering work from Skomputis. Palmed away from Van Hove.
You can also see the Schatzipanzer now is getting more and more comfortable with the flow, with the floor, and the rhythm in the arm, and getting better.
Yeah, first game, just almost a little bit of a loosener, just to get the body going, the mind ready. Pisani just quietly goes over to that right side, hems for that pocket in between Van Hove and Amir. And now Blanca will respond. Aiming once again for that gap between Skomputis and Schatzipantu. Here comes the number 2, who's already got goals to his name, and Van Hove just gets his body in the way in the nick of time. Van Hove responds quickly back at Schatzipantu. And equipment check here. Our Swedish referee, Patrick Larsson. You're having a photo with Patrick yesterday, I believe, with a couple of the Sweden cohort. Was it yesterday?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. To show that Sweden are represented here in Montenegro, even though we don't have a team here today.
You have been stopped a few times the last 24 hours.
Are you back, coach?
We just couldn't keep you away though. We're just reeling you back in.
Yeah, love for Goalball never dies out.
That one was out before it could even reach the goal, and Schatzipantu now will respond for Greece into Justin Verplanka. Just couldn't get that same angle that he did for his third goal, which was a real beauty. Nestling into that bottom left corner off the post. But he's already made his mark this morning with 3 goals to his name. So the way this competition's been laid out at the group stage is these teams will just play there's one match today. And as that one was just pushed around the post, good work from Blanca, did well. In fact, Greece will have a break after today's match. They won't be playing tomorrow. Their next match will be against Germany on Monday. As for Belgium, they will also play Germany tomorrow. So a break here for Greece after today's match, so they can rest up ahead of the rest of the tournament.
Coming in, number 6 on the left-hand side. Also a quite new player, been around for a couple of tournaments, but doesn't have the experience.
And Jismali goes out towards that left side. Here comes Wasim Amnir down the centre. It goes towards Schatzipantu. Bazzani now. Down the right, that one's blocked. Jumadi goes towards the centre, that one is saved. Schatzipantu with the response now. Aims it back at the substitute. Getting through a lot of work. Those bright white trainers on. Oh, and finds the back of the net, finds that gap. Ismaili, the number 6, makes his mark, gets his first goal of these championships, and it's 3-2, and a timeout has been called by Greece. And Astos just wanting to get onto the court And good impact from the substitute.
Yeah, most definitely a very good high bounce, but the pace was quite slow, and yet again we see the timing issues from Greece. They don't have any issues with the fast finish. They have bigger issues with the slow. They just mistime.
So 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the first half. Belgium 2, Greece 3, our second match from Group A. And here comes Vaplanka now with that response. He's got through a lot of work this morning as Vaplanka, the number 7 for Belgium, is up against a fierce throw of the ball, and now on. It takes nearly all 3 of them to stop that one. Smiley now on the left side. Skorputis smothering the ball, just sweeping from left to right, and Bazzani will throw from right to left. Oh, Shatibantu, well, he grabbed hold of the ball and luckily for him managed to swing that ball down across the goal line. Amazingly managed to keep that one out.
But he gave up. He laid down and thought it was going in.
I think he was ready to hear that whistle, wasn't he? As that one is blocked a little bit more comfortably this time for Shatibantu. So just our first mop of this championships, first bit of sweat. We've often find when these games go later into the tournament, every 2 minutes the mopping of the floor as these players give every ounce of energy into this championships. So here comes the substitute, Dingolis. Oh, and that throw from Shatibantu. Ismaili got his legs in the way. And the throw from Vaplanka down the right side. It certainly doesn't, as that hooter blares around the venue. It is half-time in what has been another really pulsating half of Goalball. Greece lead by 3 goals to 2. But Belgium got off to the perfect start inside the opening couple of seconds. And Greece firing back through Athanasios Chatzipantou to make it 3-1. But that goal just a couple of minutes before the break from the substitute, Dishmali, the number 6, the substitute, just reduces that gap. But overall, it feels like two teams, Florim, who are just started just to feel their way into this championships. So we're nearly ready to go for the start of this second half. As the two teams switch side, Greece, of course, from your position on the live stream, will be playing from left to right. Belgium from right to left. And no substitutions at half-time, so it's as you were for the start of this second half. Well, Greece and Belgium in Pool A, Lithuania and Germany playing earlier in our first match of these European Championships in a really tight, epic contest that set up this Championships really nicely. 6-5 was the scoreline in favour of Lithuania, but Greece, of course, promoted back from the European B Championships last year, trying to make their mark in the European A's this time around. And of course, Greece were trying to improve on their 9th place finish last year, and it's going to be Chatzipantou who will throw from left to right over on that far side. 3 goals already to his name. Is he going to get to the perfect start? He is, of course. That's his 4th of the game for Athanasios Chatzipantou. What a great start for him and for Greece, and for the first time, well, second time really in this match, they've got a bit of breathing space here. Can they capitalise, or can Dishmali respond straight away for Belgium? That one goes wide. Chatzipantou now with a throw down the left. And penalty. Conceded, long ball against Chatzipantou, just a bit excited. Chatzipantou, lots of energy, picked it up and concedes the penalty. First one conceded by Greece and Shatsipantu, and just have a small break in play. Our Swedish ref Patrick Larsson just checking the eye shades of Wasim Amnir, the centre player. So Shatsipantu standing in the centre of his goal on the left of your screen. Wasim Amnir just tiptoes towards that far right and goes towards this near side and finishes emphatically. And once again Belgium hit back. And again, only that one goal separating the two sides. Schmali now with the ball slightly left of centre, throwing from right to left. Throwing from right to left with the red shirts on. Palmed away by Shatsipantu. Shatsipantu down that left side. That one is blocked in the pocket between Vablanka and Asim. And that one is saved by Shatsipantu this time around. 360-degree throw, putting everything behind that one. Shatsipantu and Dishmaili will respond for Belgium.
Ball on the right-hand side. Throws from the right-hand side. Cross court. Blocked by
Well, what a start it's been for him. 5 goals, 5-star performance so far from Shatsipantu from an offensive point of view. And his goals have put Greece into a 2-goal lead. 5-3 now is the score with under 10 minutes remaining. Dingolis, the substitute in that first half, replacing Adriano Bazzani. It's his throw down the right. Schmali blocks.
Another timeout here from the coach, Jan Petit of Belgium. Very experienced coach, used to be a player.
Well, some of the highlights so far from the first half and the opening 2.5 minutes from the second. Goals in either half. 5 for Shatsipantu. The goals being shared about a bit more evenly across the Belgium team. Can some of the experience from this Belgium team drag them back into this match as the man who plays for Brussels, Dishmael, with the throw from the left. Shatsipantu goes down the centre, saved by the feet of Amnia, number 2. Also plays for Brussels as well, teammates Dishmael and Amnia. Also participated in the 2020 Paralympic Games. Oh, and sneak through by Dismally. What an impact he's had since coming on in the first half, and he reduces that deficit once again.
He had a little bit of a curve in the throw, so you can see that it just went out towards the sideline and it just sneaked it pathway between the center and the right. Beautiful shot there from behind you. We have a game. Nice.
We certainly do. 8.5 minutes remaining in this second half, and every time you just think there could be a bit of breathing space, and Belgium or Greece just coming back into this one. Belgium on this occasion squeezing that gap on Greece. Only the one goal separating the two sides now as we approach the final quarter of the match. Shatsipantu now with the throw down the centre. That one is blocked. Asim Amnir. Dingolis now with the throw down the right, that one wide of the left post. And substitution here for Greece as Dingolis is going to come off the court, so number 5. He came on in the first, but he's going to be replaced by Adriano Bazzani.
The substitution reversed again. It's the substitution that just have to have some more stability, because the Belgian team has been chasing the gap between the center, Skorn Putis, and 5 there. On the left-hand side.
And Justin Verplanken now will respond down the right, trying to sneak it past Shatsipantu. Bazzani coming back onto the court of his first throw, going from right to left. Here's Bazzani again. Take 2. Goes in between, or goes for the centre, I should say, Wasim Amnir. And here comes a substitution. This time it's for Belgium.
Save a little bit of energy on Jamali and bring him back in the last few minutes.
He has a very tall presence, does Arnie van Hof, as he comes onto the court, sort of towering over his teammates, and he's going to just let his centre teammate Asim Amnir to throw towards this left side, trying to sneak it into that corner. Bazzani lets the ball just go wide, and Bazzani will respond here. And that one blocked out by Shaktipantu as we approach the final quarter. And at the moment, Greece leading 5-4, but this still is anyone's game here. Just have an official's timeout just for noise outside of the arena.
Probably the Turkish ladies. They have a routine when they warm up. They have a lot of sound.
Well, they are in action next here. They'll take on Germany in our first women's match of these championships. That'll be coming up next. Bazzani now with the throw, coming down this near side this time. Van Hove right in behind that one. And he will respond. Just over 5 minutes remaining of what has been a tight, competitive match this morning. Blanca now with the throw. No, they certainly don't, and the one they obviously try and go after the best start, and that one was not too far away. Shaktipantu having to scramble across. Oh, but Shaktipantu manages to break through that Belgium defence with a bouncing, awkward effort. And equipment check here, just having to mop the floor. But what a start this has been for Shaktipantu. He scored plenty of goals in previous tournaments, in particular at the European Bs. 48 goals in 2021 in the European Bs in Finland, 41 at the European Bs in Matosinhos in Portugal last year. Feels like a lifetime ago. That European Bs Championships in Portugal, which of course subsequently followed by the World Championships as well.
He has already had a double hat-trick now, so we're just going to see how it goes throughout this tournament. It's a little bit higher level in this tournament, but nothing seems to be able to stop it off.
Shaktipantu from the left going cross court towards Van Hove. That one's blocked. Can he force his way through? Not on this occasion. Bazzani right behind it. Blanca goes down the right. And a timeout has been called by Greece. Antonis Anastos trying to give some words of encouragement, some tactics. Well, from Greece's point of view, Florim, they've just got a little bit of space now in the scoreline as they lead at 6-4. What do you think the tactic? What do you think the message will be from Antonis?
I think they just should keep continuing what they're doing now. Belgium hasn't really had such offensive threats since you might exit on the court, so I think they don't have to do much more than just to keep the patience in the defense and keep the focus in the defense.
So under 4 minutes remaining here in our second match of the day. And that save from Verblanka, he's been right in the thick of the action. Certainly a new face for me. I've not seen him in action before. And thrown straight into the deep end in the first match of Belgium's European campaign here in Podgorica. And stood up to the task pretty well. He's had to face up to a fierce offensive player with this man in the ball. Shatsipantu throwing from left to right, going cross court, and that one blocked by Van Hove. Van Hove now will respond.
These Europeans say there are no easy games. Every single game is very, very tough. So it's very interesting, impressive debut there from Van Planker.
Wasim Amnir with the throw from the left as he scrambles back into his central position. Throwing from left to right here, Shatsipantu again. Oh, good work from Van Hove, diving to his left. Substitution here then for Belgium. Rob Ellison will come onto the court and will replace the man we've just been talking about with a very decent first appearance of the championships then for Justin Verblanka as Ellison comes onto the court, number 8 for Belgium. I do promise, Lauren, I will not bring that up again this week.
Thank you.
And there comes that substitute. Ellison, who comes onto the court for the throw from the right side this time into Adriano Bezzani, who responds right back at the substitute, and timeout has been called by Belgium. 2.5 minutes left remaining, and it's on Belgium this. They need to be proactive. If they want to try and get back into this game. They find themselves 6-4 down, 2 minutes and 27 seconds remaining on the clock in the second half. And
Definitely, and I think that Demali could be the key to getting back there, because he has the offense to actually threat Greece. At the moment, they don't he's spending more time with his throws, so he's kill off the time much easier now.
Van Hove with the throw from the left into the centre. Here comes a response from Bezzani, throwing from right to left. Shatsipantu, 6 goals already in his opening match. Trying to go for his 7th as Van Hove gets right behind that one. And I'm sure his brothers Tom and Bruno will be cheering him on at every throw, every save. Bezzani now from the right, throwing from right to left, goes cross court to that far side. That one's blocked out by Ison. Oh, nearly sneaking it through. Wasim Amnir as Bezzani covers well. Gets his feet in the way. Shatsipantu scores, no mistake. Right through the body of Van Hove. He's frustrated with that one as he bashes the floor. It just burst through him. And Shatsipantu, that is 7 goals now.
I've been chasing that goal for quite some time now. Throwing cross court but he just hit the ball to about a meter into the court. And now he found the gap, which was beautiful.
Bazzani now from the right. Well, Arne van Hove comes off the court. Ismaili will come back on.
Should have come a little bit earlier, but that's still a lot of time.
And here is Bazzani. Into the final minute we go. Every throw is going to be crucial here for Belgium. Asim Amnir. And it is a long ball given against the number 2. Adriano Bazzani has the ball in his hand. Shatsipantu standing right next to him, eager for that ball. Just grabs the ball. Shatsipantu. And here comes that dummy run down the middle. Shatsipantu just tiptoes his way out to this near side and scores.
How many games do you think he needs to reach 40 goals? 9 goals, 8 goals in this game.
It's pretty remarkable from Shatsipantu. As mentioned previously, 41 goals last year in the European B. He's already on 8 so far. And at this rate, he won't be too far off, needing just 5 games to get to that scoreline of 41 goals on there or thereabouts. Absolutely remarkable start. And you talked actually, Florian, about how he will transition from those European B championships into the A, and at the moment he's holding up to the task.
Yeah, it's really impressive. He had very good accuracy throughout the game, but it's just going to be interesting to see him against absolute top level teams.
Yeah, of course, they'll be facing up to Lithuania, Germany and Finland in their remaining group matches. So some big tests to come this week. Lithuania, of course, got off to the perfect start, but it will be, at this rate, Greece going top of Group A. And that substitution, Shatsipantu, he strides off to the court with purpose. And I think a hint of a little bit of a smile as well as he came off the court there. His work is done, his job has been complete. Greece will go top of Group A, 28 seconds remaining. They'll be top on goal difference as it stands. Lithuania will be in second after the opening round of matches in Group A. Finland, of course, yet to play in Group A. They will Well, there we go. It is victory then for Greece by 8-4. A comprehensive performance. And it is Greece who will go top of the table in Pool A after our opening round of matches. But what a performance in particular from Shatsipantu.
That could be a problem if they face a team that could close them out. So, but I think Greece has been part of the top level goal for quite some time now. So I think they can find something, other weapons against Shatsipantu.
So we'll be back with you in roughly about 20 minutes time for our first match from the women's competition. It will be Germany taking on Turkey in the first match from the women's side of the competition. But for now we'll leave you with victory for Greece over Belgium.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome for the first women's game between Germany and Turkey. Welcome, Germany. Number one to the line. In Germany, die Nummer 1, Ann-Kathrin Decker. Nummer 4, Charlotte Becher. Number 5, ja, mit der Nummer 6, Manni. Nummer 7, Nancy Blanchette. Nummer 18, Rüssing. Und das Coaching-Team, Coach Jessica. Assistent Coach Tobias Sessler. Und Staff Henry Potsdam. And for Turkey, number 1, Rahman Müller. Number 2, Reyhan Iman. Number 3, Sevda Kulu. Number 4, Seydalı Kama. Number 8, Mary Hama. The coach, Gültekin Karasu. Assistant coach, Bali Kessi. And staff, Cameron Badisi. The referee for the game is Lionel Podgorica and Bas Khan. Good luck. Of course, number 7, Sevda Kulu.
Seidanur now, the center, throws a bouncing ball very close to the long ball line. Denka now from the right-hand side, throws from the right-hand side to the center, blocked by Seidanur, gives the ball to Altanaluk, who comes into the center line. Throws to the center, straight throw. Karsher now from center to the left-hand side of center, blocked by Seidanur, who gives the ball to Altan. Altan, straight down the middle, who collects the ball and gives to Karsher. And we have an equipment check. Shoelaces.
From Rowan Mardini.
And the Turkish coach was about to take a timeout, but he saved it.
Yes, yeah. It's enough for him. Ball in the middle on the Turkish side. Goes to the left-hand side. And the next throw.
Karsher on the left-hand side now, throws cross-court and wide out. Alta now on the left-hand side, throws to the center. Denker now from the right-hand side to the center. A lot of throws now straight down to the center
Yes,
from both
really,
teams.
Really. But both centers makes a good job. Rowan also Mardini with a good save in the situation. And the ball comes to Ann-Kathrin Denker from her side. Out. I like Altan's throw.
Alta now on the left-hand side goes into the right-hand, a little bit into the court and throws to the center.
Yes.
Karsher now from center, throwing to the right-hand side and about 2 meters out.
Just up. The next throw.
Karsher now on the left-hand side, throws to the center. Altan from center to the right-hand side, just blocked by the feet of Karsher. Gives the ball to Denker.
Oh, timeout, 1 minute before the halftime from the Turkish side. You will see.
We have 1 minute remaining and we have the first timeout from Turkey. 8 goals for Turkey, 0 for Germany. If you hear us now, please let us know in the great. Thank you, Crispy. We have Alta now with the ball from the center, goes to the straight, a little bit to the right of the center, throws into the gap, and a good block there by Marley. Karsher on the left-hand side, throws cross-court bounce, and a good block from Seidanur. Seidanur gives the ball to Altanaluk. On the right-hand side, throws to the gap, but easily blocked by Karsher. And in the risk, ooh, high ball.
Rowan.
Could be a high ball, but there's a clarification situation now. Because the ball was passed backwards, they might consider it not a throw, but But the first landing was in the neutral area.
Yes, yes.
We'll see what the referees come up with. Both very experienced referees. They are not in agreement, or are they?
We'll see. Next clarification.
We're just as anxious as you are to know what the outcome of this will be. Yeah, and there's a high ball call from Vaida for the center, number 6. Marley.
But all Charlotte on the field have not heard.
Alternate look now with the ball on center.
Yeah, the next goal for Turkey. 0 to 9. And we have 29 seconds in the first half. Really good throw from Kircher, but too much in the middle. Next good save from Ann-Kathrin Denker.
We have Denka now with the ball on the right hand side with 15 seconds remaining. Passes the ball to, throws the ball just to Altan. Altan now from the left hand side to the center. And 4.3 seconds remaining here is the last throw of this half. And Kircher has the ball on the left hand side. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Halftime. Turkey 9 goals, Germany 0, and it's been a very one-sided affair. Do you think?
Yes, but you know the start. I think in the first 3 minutes, 4 goals for Turkey was a really good start for Turkey. And the coach from Turkey and also the coach from Germany makes a lot of substitution, and it's the first game in the tournament, and you can make points in the other games. And you see the start from all the teams against Turkey is the start very important defense. You see also Germany have, I think, two penalty chunks, and cannot make it. And it's also important against Turkey. This chunks needed and make it.
Yes, of course. Against a team like Turkey, the longer the game goes without them scoring, the closer they are to the high ball and long ball lines, because they're not used to have that kind of difficulties in games where they cannot score. So having a tough start against them is usually very, very difficult to overcome. We can see that Germany is preparing a couple of, well, at least one substitution, as we have.
Celine Rösling.
Yeah.
Celine Rösling is from Schwerin. It's 100 kilometers from Rostock. Schöne Grüße nach Schwerin, schöne Grüße nach Rostock. Next substitution, and the young girl is start first World Cup for the national women team. Was the first time for the young World Championship in Brazil, I think. Sao Paulo was the first experience for Germany, for Celine. Now the German coach Jessica Bass says, Celine, you can play the World Championship for women congratulations for Celine, and good luck, Celine.
No changes in the Turkish lineup so far. We have Altan, Seydanur, and Altınoluk. We have the remaining Denker number 1 on the right-hand side for Germany, and we have number 4 Kasher on the left-hand side for Germany. Germany will have the first throw. Now we have number 4 Kasher with the ball on the right-hand side, throwing a good bounce effort to the center, blocked by Seydanur, who gives the ball to Altınoluk. Altınoluk on the right-hand side, throwing to the center.
The first save for Celine. Celine wrestling, young girl, brings the ball. Ooh. Okay.
I think a little bit of nerves, a little
Yes,
stressed.
I think so. I think so. I think it was enough time to bring the ball to Ani Denke, but it's okay for a young girl.
And a very good throw there from Altan, who goes from the left-hand side, passes the center and throws into the gap. And we have 10-0 and the first mercy rule who comes in, and we have Turkey beating them by 10 goals difference. Very one-sided game, but tough start for Germany.
Yes, really. But also I think after the start in 3 minutes, 4 goals was not so easy for Germany come back. And in Deutschland, liebe Grüße, das erste Spiel ist somit gespielt. Die guten Dinge gilt es also, denke ich, aus diesem Spiel mitzunehmen. Alle Mädels waren auf dem Feld. Wir wünschen viel Glück für die weiteren Gruppenspiele. And yeah, you see the girls close to Turkey, and congratulations, and we will see the points in the group for the new women team from Germany. Congratulations for Turkey, really good game.
Yeah, and for our next game, we have the game between Hungary and Finland in the women's division. Please stay tuned for that. Thank you. See you soon.
Test 1 2 1 2. Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome. 1 2. Where is it coming from? 1 2. Hello, hello. 1 2 2 2. Hello, hello. 1 2. Ready. I'm not an audio expert, but I'm trying my best. I'm trying my very limited knowledge on audio. Sorry, I'm sorry. One, two, two, two. 1 2 2 2. Okay, so that's coming through. So that's on that one. Okay. Testing 1 2. So that's on that. Okay. Okay, so that's coming through there. One, two. 1 2 2 2. Hello, hello, hello. 1 2 2 2. 1 2 2 2 1 2 2 2 2 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 1 2 2 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hello, hello. Well, 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 2 2. 1 2 2 2 2. I'll try that, yeah.
But
They're the ones that work.
that's one.
That one works.
Okay. I make every time. So. Yeah.
That's
And
fine if you leave it. That one works. That's fine.
Yes.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I becomes messages from Germany.
Yeah. We try it.
And also I will. Good save by Kasper. I will noise everything.
I don't mind. I'll do the announcement for the team presentation.
Yes.
That's fine. All good. Yeah, I've tried. I've asked them loads of times. I've told them he lost as well.
Leave my job on. Did my best.
Do you know how long someone will come to fix? So I think it's this one that works. 1 2 1 2. Yeah.
1, 2, test. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This is a bit quiet.
Yeah, it is. Yes. Yeah, that's the problem.
It's only that I don't know what is how to fix that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Can you hear? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
Yeah,
1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2.
that's louder.
It's louder.
Yeah,
Too much the 1, 2, but this is
very quiet.
pa.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's a little bit better.
Yep. Now, yeah.
Little.
Test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Test. Test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Test. 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 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Test. 1, 2. Test. Test. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Test. Test. 1, 2. I try. Now try. This is yours. 1, 2, test. 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 It's better.
Try that one.
1, 2, test. 1, 2, test. 1, 2, test. 1, 2, test.
Little bit. It's better. It's better.
That's only. What can I do now?
Okay.
Well, welcome back to live coverage of the IBSA Goalball European Championships here in Podgorica. It is our fourth match of the day, and this is our second game from the women's side of the competition. It is Hungary taking on Finland. Well, it's another big match, of course. Both of these sides in their first game of these championships. The Hungarian national team making history in this game. It's their first match in the Group A European Championships. Of course, this is Group A. We have Group B and Group C, but this is the top of the top, the creme de la creme of the European Championships goalball. As for Finland, well, of course, they have got plenty of history in goalball in the men's and women's, but of course, in the women's, they are back at the top table after securing the bronze medal in Matosinhos roughly 12 months ago, as they won that bronze medal by 6-5, beating Great Britain and securing their passage back to the European A Championships. Well, it's another very intriguing matchup. Both of these teams will be desperate to get off to a good start. My name is Bradley Hope, and once again, I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Mario Turloff, who, of course, was with you commentating on the Turkey versus Germany match, which has just happened. And you feeling okay, Mario, after that first one? I know that must have been a tough one to watch, but Turkey obviously were very good in the game, and this is two another big sides. Finland, of course, well known in the goalball world, but Hungary, a first time in the European A Championship, should be a very interesting match.
Yeah, really. Thank you, Bradley, and IBSA, and really hope and see a good match from Hungary. It's the right one, Hungary against Finland. We have often played with LGT Hansa against ISD Sports from Finland, and a lot of girls in the team from Finland. I know it's a very good team, and I hope also Hungary, good luck Hungary for this debut in the European Championship A.
Absolutely. And Mario mentioned, of course, ISD Sport. Yeah, there's 3 players I've got down, and from the ISD Sport, we've got Yasmin Mikkola, and we've got Raisa Kusela, who's actually playing her first international tournament since 2019. So a huge welcome back to Kusela, who's making her comeback in the international scene. And then we've also got Mina Grondus as well, who represents ISD Club. Apologies if I have missed anyone out, but those are the 3 that I've got down in my notes, who are representing ISD and, of course, representing Finland. Our 2 referees just going through the final protocols. We've got Tamar Ellis and we have Soren Apodatu, who are our 2 referees before we get this match underway. It will be Hungary, who will be throwing from left to right on your screen, and the dark blue tops with a light blue slash going through the shirts. As for Finland, they are in their dark blue tops with white down the sides of the shirt, with some of the players sporting dark blue socks. So here we go. We are nearly ready to go. So the first throw of the match will go from Cindy Horvath from the sort of left of centre up towards that far right side. And here comes the reply from Lappinen. Number 2, Krista Lappinen, represents OP Vixens in Finland. And here comes comes the first throw from Ilda Kupila from the centre, throwing to her left, stopped by Felicita Simon. Simon with the response down the right side. That one is blocked out. So just a reminder that in this group, in the women's side of the competition, we have Israel, France, Greece, Finland and Hungary. It's the first match from this group. Of course, in the other one, we have Turkey, Great Britain, Ukraine and Germany. And of course, we saw Turkey take on Germany in our previous match. So first matchup between Hungary and Greece from this group. And here is the throw from Felicity Simon, who throws down the centre, comfortably saved by Ilda Kupila. And here comes Lapalin, who throws from right to left, and that one just bobbles in front of the goal line and is kept out. But that's the closest we've come so far. Well, Finland's last appearance here in the European A Championships, which was 2 years ago in Turkey, finished at 9th overall and were relegated back to the B. But of course, bounced back straight away. The only victory on that occasion was against Great Britain, and it was Great Britain who they beat a year ago to secure that bronze medal.
Good bounces from number 4, Felicia Simon. I think a little bit right side from the post, and back also Nina Grün was with cross-court balls, also flood. And now number 5, Kopila from the middle with the next throw.
Cindy Horvath with that throw down the left side. That one is blocked by Krista Lappinen. Still Lappinen with that throw. Had a bit of venom behind that one, going down the right side. Mina Gronrus now, number 7 for Finland, playing on the left, representing Aisti. Of course, plenty of matches for them in the Super European Goalball League.
I think in the moment both teams with a good performance in defense and really good concentrate and makes a good job, and so both teams a little bit patience in offense with the throws, but it's normally in a women game not so much goals like Germany against Lithuania.
Yeah, our first match of the day was a real epic contest in the men's game. That Germany-Lithuania match, it was some game to get us underway. Yeah, and both teams just trying to feel the way into the match and into these championships. No real big blows made so far, as it remains 0-0, 0-0 with 8 minutes and 25 seconds left in the first half. And here comes number 2, Krista Lappinen. Cindy Horvath, I should say Felicity Simon, actually, the number 4 with that throw from the right side. So, mentioned this is the Hungary's women's side's debut in the European A Championships. The men's have done well in previous editions, but what an opportunity, what a moment this is for the Hungary national women's side to show who they are and show what they're all about. So only 4 players, though, of course, in the squad. Lila Hadabas, Cindy Horvath, Monica Likachi and Felicita Simon. So that will potentially have maybe some part to play, Mario. Only 4 players in the squad compared to 6 in the squad. So a lot of work and a lot of effort has to go in.
But I remember Germany women team makes the same and the European Championship in 20. Oh, the first goal from the right side to the right corner from Hungary, and the first goal, the number 5 from Hungary. Horvath comes not with her feet in the corner, and I think the next throw to the side, but a little bit out. Yeah, I remember Germany women team plays the European Championship 2019 in Rostock in Germany with 4 players, and everybody hopes he can be in the group, but the German team makes it so good, makes the bronze medal in 2019 in Germany and Rostock. It was really great performance from this team with 4 players.
Well, that first goal, Krista Lappinen for Finland, first for Finland at these championships. Granlund's trying to double that advantage. Finland's defence strong, and here comes Felicita Simon, the number 4, throwing from right down the centre. Adita Henge is the head coach for Hungary. Oh, and that one just bursts through Felicita Simon, and that is 2-0 to Finland. Well, after a cagey, slow first couple of minutes, it's 2 goals in quick succession for Finland. They double their lead. Mina Grondus now from left to right, going towards that far side. Down the centre it goes, blocked out. And timeout has been called by Finland, and after quite a slow start, both teams just trying to work their way into the match. 2 goals in quick succession.
But I think also for the coach from Finland is Hungary a new team, and in this time he have time out. We have 2 goals, and the coach is the eye of a player, and I think he see the goals on the other side. He can make goals, and he talk with the girls about this.
Well, the Finland coach Arttu Maskanen just getting some words of encouragement, words of wisdom out to the team. And here comes the first throw after the timeout. Lappinen with that throw.
Was really nearly from the post. Was a good idea from Krista Lappinen.
Lappinen with just pink strands of hair just coming through her ponytail from throwing from right to left. And she was close again. She's got her angles and accuracy in line in the last 2 or 3 throws. And here we go again. Mina Grondus now with the throw. That just trickles along the floor.
Yeah, the flat throws, the center from Hungary have no problems.
So we just had a brief time out for noise, but we're back underway. Oh, really pushing that high ball line. It was Krista trying to get as much power as possible in her throw. Krista just hands over responsibility to her teammate, Grondus. And this time, this one comes from Ila Kopila from the centre. We haven't seen Many throws from her as they return, just aims between that pocket between Gondus and Kapila. 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the first half. It's Finland with the advantage. They lead by 2-0.
Every time Ilga Lepin, it's difficult for Hungary. And now the next row, Kosovo to the left side.
Here is the centre player, Kopila. Ooh, high ball. So the first real mistake from Finland so far, and this is the opportunity and a chance at history here for the Hungary women's tie to get their first goal in the Group A. Here we go. And here comes the throw, and it's in. And it is Felicita Simon. Well, we just had a brief moment where we just wanted confirmation. And the Hungary team have got their first goal at the top table of European goalball. And what a moment that is. And the scorer was Felicita Simon. I'm sure.
It was a fast throw and a whistle from the referee. And was a good idea from Simon. And now you will see we have 3 minutes in the first half. And this was a comeback from Hungary.
Comes the response from left to right. That one's blocked by Gromrus. She comes from this near side, throwing from right to left and trying to find that pocket between Simon and Horvath, who's playing in the centre for Hungary. Quick response from Horvath. I should say actually it's Horvath playing on the left, Hadabas in the centre. Just getting her angles a little bit wrong on that occasion. Here's Gromrus. Well, just on the topic of Hungary, who have possession of the ball here, what a rise it's been from 2019, featuring in the Group C Championships, and they've worked their way all the way up to the Group A Championships. It's been some rise. Pushing that high ball line. Lappinen on that right side. Here comes the response from the centre into the body of Gromrus. Gromrus going for that pocket between Simon and Hadabas. Or Simon, she's got 1 goal to her name and very, very nearly securing that second. Horvath now from the left, just angles her throat towards the centre. Ilga Kopila, ponytail flapping as she throws from the centre position into the body of Simon, who scored the first goal for Hungary in the Group A, trying to add the second. But at the moment, it's Finland who lead with 90 seconds remaining in the first half. Into the body of Hadabas. Hadabas responds quickly.
Throws from Krista every time, and also from Simon from Hungary team to the other side. But both teams need a little patience for the next mistake from the other team with good defense.
Yeah, at the moment, both teams very solid. That throw from Krista just had a bit of spin on it, just trying to catch out that Hungarian defence. They dealt with it well. Nearly right up to the high ball line does Simon, who's normally been throwing a bit further back towards the goal line. into Simon again. Final 30 seconds of this first half of what's been very much the feel of a bit of a chess match between these two teams, waiting for a potential mistake or a piece of brilliance. Simon with that block with the feet. Final few seconds of the first half. And there goes the half-time hooter then in our second match from the women's side of the competition. Our first match from this group involving Israel, France, Greece, Finland and Hungary. And it is Finland who lead by 2-1 in Hungary's first ever match in the European A Championships. As for Finland, well, they got off to a bit of a slow start. Both teams just trying to work each other out, but 2 goals in quick succession. Krista Lappinen in particular with a brilliant finish, and the first goal for Hungary in the Group A Championships was scored by Felicita Simon from the penalty, expertly put away as well.
Yeah, but what I say, the defense concentrate, the defense is really good performance, and both teams must wait for mistakes from the other side, and so the 3 goals to both sides, the high ball and Finland side, and also the other side, I think a little bit individual mistakes, but no problem. Is the first game in the European Championship A for Hungary for the girls. I think it's not so much goals, but it's a really interesting game to start for both teams in this European Championship.
Absolutely, yeah, it's very close, very tightly matched. Hungary will be in action once again tomorrow. They'll be taking on France. That'll be at 10:15 local time. As for Finland, they'll have a break. They won't be playing tomorrow. They'll be taking on Israel on Monday. It shall be an 11:30 AM local time start. So just be aware, of course, we'll be mentioning start times, but there will be in the local time, so just take into account those differences in the hours. And we'll try and keep you up to date as best we can throughout the competition with all the updates of the group tables as they start to form, as we start to find out who will be advancing through to those quarterfinals. And of course the placement matches, which are very crucial in their own right as well to try and remain in the top division of European Goalball. But of course we're quite some way off that with first day of 5 of the group matches, and this is game number 4. We've been flying through the games. They've been very intriguing, very engrossing in their own unique ways so far. Starting with that Lithuania-Germany game, which was a very good game, very close. Belgium-Greece, it was the Shatipantu show from Greece. 8 goals in his first game, which was quite extraordinary. And then, of course, Germany versus Turkey. Turkey with that victory to get them off to a great start, of course, in this European Championships. But a long way to go. And there's a long way to go in this one as well as we restart this second half between Finland and Hungary. And it will be our referee, Tamar Ellis, who will get us underway.
center from Hungary, a really good shot with the flat balls. I think you must a little bit spin in the ball, and the chance is better for a little mistake.
Cindy Horvat then from the left goes cross court towards that far side. A reminder, Hungary on your screen, throwing from right to left, Finland from left to right. Gronlus now with that effort that just spins into the lap of Lila Hadubas, the number 3. She goes towards this left side, just doesn't get her angles right on this occasion. That one goes well wide, not challenging. Krista Lappinen, the number 2, and she actually arcs a run. Oh.
High ball from Krista Lappinen. That's the chance for Hungary for 2-2.
Yeah, it certainly is, and obviously Hungary's first goal came from a penalty. Will this be their second? Can they take advantage of this mistake? Simon throws straight away after the whistle, and that one is blocked, and the frustration from Felicita Simon very evident as she slaps her hands. Well, Krista Lappinen. I've just got a stoppage in play here for a clarification from the tableside referee. But we're all good to go. It's going to be Kupila who's going to throw from this near side this time. After start, of course, playing the centre position. Well, that one just trickled along the sideline and into the path of Lappinen, who throws. That one had a bit more power to it. Quick response, trying to catch out Felicity Simon. It was good thinking from Lappinen. Here comes the throw from this right side. It bobbles into the air. That one's blocked. Lila Hadabas now moving towards this left into the path of Lappinen, who responds quickly. She tried to catch out Simon previously, and this time she was aiming towards Horvat. And that comes the throw, and that one is blocked by Kupila at the number 5. Simon again.
After a long time, Mina Grönros with the ball on the left-hand side. You see, it goes a little bit middle, but the throw is too much in the middle and too flat, I think. This is a better idea. The line and to the corner from Simon. Yeah. Often good bouncer balls from Simon. Both teams makes a good job to concentrate on the defense. This is only I can say. Both teams must be a little bit work with patience and hope for mistakes from the other side.
Yeah, well, Finland, of course, have conceded 2 penalties, but only one has been converted, and it's those moments in the game that could potentially be so crucial as Felicita Simon with that throw, and there is another timeout this time for Finland. It's our first of the second half, so it's been our lowest scoring match so far. It's been a tight, tense battle, and as Mario quite rightly says, it's been a game that's really been focused on defence and being really solid, and both teams have so far. You mentioned it previously, but it's only been mistakes really from both sides that have let goals in.
That's the thing, and I think the coach says Krista Lippen starts with the cross-court balls to the left side and makes more of them, and also to the right side, to the corner is the best thing, and also Bruno's throws you see not so flat, a little bit bouncing, a little bit spin in the balls, and then the center have a little bit problems. This is the thing. To this mistakes, or on the other side, Hungary hopes for high balls from Finland. It's so.
Well, here is Kupila who throws. She's actually from a centre player position. She's thrown quite a few times actually throughout the game, just trying to trouble that Hungarian defence. And Felicita Simon, well, she's scored one and had one blocked from her penalties. Can she get one from open play? Oh, that one is tipped wide by Goalball, but just a bit of a sense of urgency in that save. And we just have a timeout here from our referee, Tammy Ellis, who gets the shoelace, yes, from Felicity Simon. Well, warm welcome for all our viewers, wherever you are in the world, joining us here in Podgorica in Montenegro. It's a real delight to be able to bring you this European Championships. There's a lot of excitement around it, of course, with a ticket to the Paris Paralympic Games at stake, as well, of course, as being crowned champions of Europe. And of course, it will all roads lead to that final next Saturday. It feels like a long way away, but there's plenty of fantastic goalball to happen in between. Goalball now with that throw from left, aiming it down the centre. Simon trying to get a bit of bounce onto that one. And here comes Lappinen. Oh, good throw, good save. Good goal ball all round on that one. As we are just starting to approach to the final quarter of this really absorbing battle between these two teams. Lappinen down the centre again. Hadabas right behind it. And Horvat now will throw from left down this near side into Lappinen, who responds quickly. She's done that a couple of times and can't catch out Horvat. She tries to respond quickly herself, and that one goes wide.
6 minutes to go on this half time, and it's always the best throws from Finland is from Krista Lippen and Negrinos. With the flat boards is variable for Finland, and also the center Ida Capella concentrate to defense, and always a throw from Ida, you know, and I think the power from the balls from the bouncer from Simon is a little bit slower in the second half time. You would see.
Well, a change here as Horvat comes from the right side this time, goes over to the far side of the court. Kornrus now will respond for Finland. Again, aiming towards the centre. Hadabas has been solid so far, and that one is a reply to Kapila. Kapila quickly goes back towards that gap, but Hadabas, no mistake there, just slows it down slightly. However, here comes throw from Simon, really digging it into the court. Mario mentioned just trying to alternate those throws, and that one almost trying to cause a dent into the court, trying to get that much power. As we are into the final 5 minutes of this very tight match. Hadabas going from left to right. Comes the throw from Lappinen, really getting up to that high ball line. Has conceded a penalty already. Trying to make sure she doesn't repeat that mistake.
Timeout Hungary, 4 minutes to go in the second half, and see also in the venue the Greece coach and the assistant coach from Germany, and see the next teams to playing again. And it's also for every team, I think, difficult playing against a good defense team. And both the young girls have the patience to wait for mistakes for the other side and makes good throws. I think Simon with the next throw. Okay, too much in the middle. Ilka clipping.
Throw is blocked by Horvath, the number 5. Hadabas will throw this time. She's got through a lot of defensive work in that central position. Lappinen going for that gap between Hadabas and Horvath. Horvath responds, just doesn't get the accuracy. And that one goes wide of the far post. So 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this first half, and that one is wide, but wasn't a million miles away, and the idea was right.
Brings across to Simon and makes dummy run. Hopes for reaction on the other side. Defense, but ball over. Goalball now with the ball on the left side.
Horvath now with the throw. That one well wide on that occasion, trying to aim it towards that far corner of the Finland goal. Lappinen just leaning on that crossbar, goes for it right up to the high ball line. That's almost the most powerful throw she's produced, really, and saving her energy right until the very last. A goal here for Finland, and you would feel would seal this game. All the goals so far coming in the first half. No goals as of yet in the second. This game is on a knife edge at the moment. Could go one way or the other. Here we go with Felicity Simon, who has, of course, got Hungary's first goal in the European A Championships for the first time in their history. In the C Championships 4 years ago. What a progress it has been all the way to Podgorica.
Next good throw from Ilka Kistalepen, and next good defense from Simon. seconds in this game, the next goal can be a decision in this game. Castellani on the left side with the ball. For 1 feet defense from close center.
Well, it goes past Kupila, but it doesn't get past Lappinen. Interesting, both sides, of course, have not made a substitution during this match. They're sticking with the players that started the match. Of course, Hungary only have one player they could bring on, Monika Lukaci, the number 2. But of course, for Finland, they have 3 players that they could bring on.
Yes, but you know, the defense is ready, and it's a little bit not so easy for a player come in this game. This is so tight. I'm also, as a coach, I would not substitution in this situation.
Is it a case of just not disturbing that
Yes,
defensive
yes.
stability?
This one, and also the player comes on the field must find her place in the team and in the performance, and so I see so often the first goal to this players, the first throw to this players was a goal.
Yeah.
It's not so easy for the player coming in this situation in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. 53.5 seconds remaining as well. This game is so delicately poised. It's been a really intriguing match, and that one thrown towards Gronrus gets her body in the way, and now she will respond, goes towards the centre, not getting past. However, Nina Hadobas, who has got through so much good work so far. So Simon, can she find the answer? No. It remains 2-1 to Finland. And a goal now, you would feel, would win this for Finland. Oh, really slamming it into the ground. Almost trying to cause an earthquake here in the Verde Complex. So 16.3 seconds remaining. Should be the final throw, and that one is blocked, and I'm sure there'll be smiles on the faces of the Finland team, who have secured their first win at these championships. But it was tight, it was tense, a low-scoring match which Hungary battled all the way through. It was really a story of defence and mistakes as well. Hungary had the chance, though, potentially to draw this, as Finland conceded 2 penalties. And it's interesting, looking across the court, Krista Lappinen, who got through so much work, she just haunched herself on the crossbar. Just a big puff of the cheeks, but they've done it. They've secured their first win, but it was a really tight match, Mario.
Yeah, really, and congratulations to Finland, and also respect for the first game from the young girl from Hungary in the European Championship A, and thank you for a good game and good performance. Yeah, and good luck for both teams, I think, in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. So Hungary will be in action once again tomorrow. They'll be taking on France in their second group game. As for Finland, they won't be in action until Monday, as they will be taking on Israel. But for now, we are just over half an hour away from our next match, and this will be going back 2. In fact, no, I think we've got Greece against France, which is from the women's side of the competition. It's our third match from the women's competition today. Greece taking on France. That will be at 2 o'clock, which is just about half an hour away here in Podgorica. You are watching the IBSA Goalball European Championships.
Christian. Test.
Seems to work.
I think so. Test. Test. I wait to start.
Yeah, we'll start there.
Yes, and we adjust.
Okay.
So we both have this.
Apparently so. This is actually should be a relatively okay mic because it's a podcast mic, so they're omnidirectional. So this should be
Should be good.
it should be alright. See how we go.
So who do we have? Number 8. We're not live yet. Who is the last one?
Yeah, we have number 8.
4. So France number Gonzalez.
8, 4, and for Greece, 4, 2, 7.
Shall we go live?
I guess we'll go for it.
Yeah.
That won't matter, I don't think. So a warm welcome back to live coverage of the IBSA Goalball European Championships here in Montenegro. It's our 5th match of the day, and it is our 3rd women's match of the day. It is between Greece and France. The Greek women's team won bronze in 2005, in 2009, 2017. They were one step away from the podium, as that was for Greece. As for France, just a big global powerhouse in sports in general, but the women's national team debuted in the A group in 2021, finished in 5th, and of course remained in the A group, and challenging once again. Of course, France will be involved at the Paralympics next year. Their ticket, their passage has already been confirmed. Greece to obviously win here this week if they want any chance, of course, of qualifying for Paris. So Greece will be on our left, France on our right. Greece in the dark blue, France in white. And it will be France who throw from right to left, with Stephen Newey, our referee, representing Goalball UK on the big stage. What a great moment it is for Stephen, who will be refereeing for the first time in the A Championships. And our first throw comes in.
We have the starting lineups for Greece. Number 2, Ago Vasiliki on the left-hand side. Number 7, Naka Paraskevi on the center. And number 4, Stomati and Genia on the right-hand side. for France, we have number 7, Matos, Gwendoline Matos on the right hand side. We have number 4, Coralie Gonzalez on center, and we have number 8, Louise Rondopierre on the left hand side.
And here comes the throw from Gwendoline Matos from right to left. And here is Ago for Greece. Sadiki Ago.
Very energetic Gonzalez in the center from France there, giving a lot of energy to the team.
Yeah, they were really pumped up before the match as they came on for their team presentations. Big final tournament, of course, before the Paralympics next year. As host nation, they'll be wanting to impress. And here is Rondopierre on the left.
Well, Gonzalez is a new player in France. She didn't play in the World Championships, so it's something they are trying to add up to the team to build up. And as you said before, they're already secured a spot as the host team, so this is just a part of the building process for France.
Gonzalez blocked out. She's got pink sleeves on, just covering up her elbow. As Gonzalez, Matos I should say, throws from the right side. That goes wide of this near post.
Stomati now gives the ball to Ago, who comes over to the right hand side. It throws from the right hand side into the gap, blocked by the feet of Gonzalez.
Well, Greece obviously participated in the IBSA World Games earlier on in the year, finishing 9th overall, and we're wanting to try and improve on that performance. They did beat Australia in the group stage. They'll be wanting to get off to a good start after returning back to the European A Championships after winning silver, losing that final to Israel in the Group B Championships last year. And here is Gwendoline Matos with the throw. Sporting lilac boots, I'd go with maybe. Or salmon coloured orange maybe.
Yeah.
As the throw goes into Gonzalez and out of play.
Rondopierre with the ball on the left hand side. Throws to the center, blocked by the center. Naka gives the ball to Stomati. Stomati on the right hand side. Throws a slow pace ball to the center, blocked by Gonzalez.
Here is Vasiliki Ago playing on the left, and number 2 right up to that high ball line and fires it in towards Gonzalez. So just a reminder that in this group we have Israel, France, Greece, Finland and Hungary. Of course, Greece overcome Hungary in our previous match. Low scoring match, but very absorbing and intriguing. And at the moment, this game remains goalless. Both teams just trying to feel each other out a little bit.
Yeah, and both teams are trying to find the gaps between the centers and the wings. We've got less than 4 minutes into the game. So we have now Matos on the right hand side, thrown across to the center, blocked, and gives the ball to Ago. Ago goes into the center line, throws from center to center, easy block from Gonzalez.
Yeah, Matos will throw now for France from a slightly sort of central position, and that one spins just wide of the far post. She just got enough on it, did Paraskeli Naka, playing in the centre for Greece. We've not really mentioned her as of yet, Naka, number 7. Oh, and high ball given against Ago, so the first opportunity now for France to try and take the lead here.
Matos is ready with the ball from center. It throws to the left-hand side, and we have the first goal of the game from Matos. 7:57 remaining, 1-0 for France.
Yeah, no mistake from Gwendoline Matos. First goal of her championships. First goal for France. Here comes Pierre with the throw. Ago comes from the right side this time. Trying to arc her run. Matos just takes her time and throws from right to left towards Stamati. Naka throw from the centre, just goes centrally towards Gonzalez. Gonzalez replies quickly, aims for that pocket in between Ago and Naka. But Ago is right there behind it. And Ago will throw from left to right. Stopped by Gonzalez. Comes the throw once again. That one is blocked by Stamati. Just runs back towards the post. Takes her time. Big breath and throws and aims towards that gap. Just didn't have the power really to break through.
The accuracy was good. It was a good angle into the four spot. Just blocked by the feet of Gonzalez. Now Ago goes from the left-hand side to the right-hand side. That's fires to the same gap and blocked by Pierre. We have a question: is there a website to see pools and results?
We will get back to you on that. We'll definitely try and find a website for you.
At least there will be on the Facebook the European Championships 2023 has a Facebook page with all the information, so at least we will have the information there, but we don't really know if there's a web page as of yet. And of course also at ibsasport.org all the results after each day will be up.
But yeah, keep firing those questions in. We'd love to hear from you wherever you're watching in the world. Myself and Florin will give you a nice shout out wherever you are watching. It's a pleasure to have you with us.
And we have Amanda Dennis who corrected me, who said Gonzalez is not new. She's been around for a very long time. Thank you, Amanda. Give us all the input you have.
Well, what we can tell you is that from our games so far, it was a victory for Lithuania against Germany. Greece beat Belgium in our second match. Those two games from the men's side of the competition. It was Turkey with the victory over Germany, and Finland in our last match beating Hungary. And this is our fifth match of the day.
We have now Matos with the ball on the right hand side. Throws a high bounce to the middle, blocked there by Naka, who gives the ball to Stamati. Stamati now on the right-hand side. Gives the ball to the gap, blocked by Pierre with quick return into the gap, and the easy block there. Good teamwork between the right wing and the center. And the first timeout we have here for Greece with 4:50 remaining. France is leading 1-0.
Yeah, and it's Gwendoline Matos with the goal, the only goal so far, penalty conceded by Vasily Ago. It's the only difference maker as of yet in this first match for both of these sides at these championships. 4 minutes 50 left on the clock, and it is France 1, Greece 0.
Amanda Dennis is asking through Michael. Michael wants to know when you're coming back to the coaching bench. Well, Michael, you're not the first one who has been asking me that this couple of days. As for now, I'm still off the bench. I'm here with besides Bradley.
We've roped him back in again, back into the commentary. And it's a pleasure to have as well, Florian and Mario as well, giving all their expert analysis throughout the week. Gonzalez with that block, hands at the ball over to the far side of the court to Matos, who throws down that right side, aiming for that pocket between Stamati and Naka. So Stamati and Ago have switched sides, so Ago's on the right, Stamati playing on the left on that far side of the court.
I think they put Ago here on the right hand side to find the gap on to the left of the center. They have a small gap there, which Stamati just couldn't really find, so a tactical move there from the Greece coach. Manny, who actually had her birthday yesterday.
Yes, she did.
She turned 27 plus taxes.
So Ago now goes over towards that left side, collects the ball, but opts to come back to the right. Just running her right arm on top of the crossbar, throws down the right side again. As you mentioned, Florian, going for that gap between Rompierre and Gonzalez, and Rompierre will throw, aiming towards that pocket between Stamati and Naka. It's a ball over.
We also would like to have your feedback, because we actually changed the microphone before this game because we've had some issues, so please give us a feedback if the audio is good now.
Thrown out, so ball over. Just to avoid, of course, that 10-second time penalty.
And we'll get the feedback that the audio is good. Thank you.
Very much appreciated as Matos goes down the centre. That one saved by Naka.
And another ball that goes back to their France team. The Greece team has a lot of difficulties collecting the ball to have a throw. And a substitution for Greece. Number 4 out, Stomati goes out, and number 3, Chalki Adfaki comes in. I'm sorry if I butchered the name.
That's alright. Number 3, Kalkidaki.
Kalkidaki, thank you. Glad to have you here beside me.
It's absolutely fine. Actually, it does say on the team sheet. It's I think there's an F that's managed to somehow sneak into Laney's name.
Yeah.
But I can confirm here is Ago now with the ball. Goes to that pocket, and now she switches, goes back out to the left where she started the game.
We have Ago on the left hand side, goes into the center, throws from center and high bounce, just blocked by the hands of Gonzalez.
Yeah, flung herself to her right, Gonzalez. Well, at the moment, it's no goals conceded for France defensively. Very strong. But the same could be said, to be fair, for Greece. The only the blot on their record at the moment is that penalty given away by Ago.
Greece is very well known for their good, solid defense. Manny, the coach, has always worked very hard for the defense.
Gidaki now, the substitute.
Matos, very close to the high ball line there.
Really pushing
from
it.
Matos, yeah. And Ago now from center. Throws to the gap on the left hand side. Just blocked by the feet of Gonzalez. And we have a timeout called from the French bench.
Yeah, 1 minute 24 seconds left on the clock in the first half. Greece 0, France 1. Yeah, again, another really close matchup. Potential for this group to be very, very close indeed, with the previous match only 1 goal separating Hungary and Finland, and at the moment only 1 goal separating France and Greece. Good support coming from the crowd as well. Plenty of noise made as well in the team presentations. Right on the whistle, Rombier. Here is Akko, who just drifts out towards that left side. Again, going right up to the eyeball line, and got a good bounce and a good bit of pace on that throw as well. And that one, again, is just pushed wide. Gwendolyn Matos gets a good sprint on this, goes right up to the eyeball line, trying to power it past Kalkiadaki, who blocks it. Sporting bright orange shoelaces with black trainers. Throws down to this right side. So into the final minute of the first half. Look, really close matchup here between these two sides.
40 seconds remaining here with France leading 1-0 over Greece. We have Matos, takes the ball on the left hand side, goes over to the right hand side, throws cross court, blocked by the hands of Naka, who gives the ball to Kaldiaki. Kaldiaki now on the just fires outside on the right hand side. Gwenda Pierre with the ball on the left hand side. Tries to find the gap. Collected by the center, gives the ball to Ago, who goes around to the right hand side. Goes for the gap. Just blocked by the legs of Gwenda Pierre.
And there we go, that is half time. And it is France who lead by 1-0. Gwendolyn Matos with the only goal of the game coming from a penalty. And that is the separator as it stands. It is Greece 0, France 1. It's another low-scoring match, as we saw in the previous match between Hungary and Finland. Will this group be a group full of low-scoring, very tight matches?
Yeah, it has been throughout the day. We had the first game, a tight 6-5 game with two very good offensive teams within Germany and Lithuania. And then we had 8-4 for Greece against Belgium.
Yeah, I was explaining to Mario, it was the Shatsipantu show in that one. 8 goals to get us underway. Absolutely incredible stuff.
We have a question from Ahmet Oljuk, who asks which countries have won tickets to Paris so far. And for the men's, we have Brazil, China, Japan, France as a host team, Iran, USA. And we will have one more team from the African Championships, most likely Algeria, I believe. And then we will have one more European team from here, of course. And for the women's team?
Yeah, so for the women's at the Paralympics, of course, France is the host, South Korea and Turkey. We have China, Japan and Canada. Sorry if you couldn't hear that over the big hooter, it was Canada from the Parapan American Games, which was only a couple of weeks ago, as was the Asia Pacific Championships. And running alongside us this week is the IBSA Africa Championships. I'm sure we'll try and keep up to date as much as we can with that one. That's currently happening in Egypt, in Cairo. So we'll be trying to keep you up to date, but they are the teams that have qualified so far. Only one will qualify from these European Championships in the men's and women's.
And for the women's competition here, it's the team that either wins the European Championships or only has the Turkey women team in front of them. They take the ticket to Paris. So it's a very, very exciting games. That's a lot of things at stake.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been really interesting. I've only been here, well, we've both been here 24 hours, but I think the excitement and the levels of anticipation coming into this one, knowing what's at stake, and not only having the chance to become European champions, but an opportunity to qualify for the Paralympic Games. It's a very big occasion.
Tom van Hoven says it's almost a perfect stream now. We're just missing the time on the screen. I'm not sure we will be able to get that, but at least we will try to tell you the time as often as we can. And we have a substitution in the Greece team. We have number 9,
Mavroviniotti.
Exactly.
So Kalkebaki comes off, Mavroviniotti comes on, the number 9, sporting red eye shades as well, with a white elastic band going round her head. Vasiliki Ago now with a throw from the right side. Throwing from right to left on your screen with the blue shirts. Greece, as for France, in the white. Throwing from left to right.
And it's also good to see that we now change sides again, because during the pandemic we changed that, so the teams always stayed on the one side of the court. But now we went back to how it supposed to be.
So here is the first throw from Mavroviniotti, the number 9. Very tall presence, trying to power her way through the French defence, which at the moment is remaining really strong.
Ago takes the ball on the center, goes out to the right hand side, throws a bounce to the center, collected by Gonzalez, who gives the ball to Matos, runs quickly to the right hand side, fires down the line, and needs a block by Ago with a quick return and just outside the sideline.
Yeah, the French coaching staff, I think, were just pointing towards the high ball line. They weren't overly sure, but it remains 1-0. Mavroviniotti does well just to block the ball there. Here is Mavroviniotti, the number 9, goes cross court.
Matos now on the right hand side, just out and release. Ago now on the left hand side with the ball, fires to the gap, and again a complaint from the French staff saying that was a high ball, and it was close.
It really was. There's been some close ones in this game. We've of course had one penalty already. Here is Mavroviniotti cross courts. Gonzalez sliding across the court, going from left to right, and here's the throw from this near side now from Matos. Vasiliki Ago right to that top corner.
She really likes those fast returns, Ago. on the pier now with the ball on the left-hand side. Fires to the gap, blocked by the center. Naka gives the ball to Mavrovanotti. Fires from the right-hand side to the center.
Go now, just takes her time on this one and throws right down the middle of the court. Gonzalez there to collect. That one wide of the mark from Rompierre.
Now Ago collects the ball on the right hand side, sneaks back to the left hand side. To the center, and a good block from Gonzalez, runs forward, and we have a ball over. Tom Van Hoven is asking, is there a player of the game chosen? You know what I mean, an MVP.
I do exactly know what he means. So me and Tom, throughout the European Sea Championships, we chose a player of the match. Maybe we should implement that this week. Keep that tradition going.
Yeah, actually, that's something we did during the World Championships also. So it's something we can start with tomorrow.
Yeah.
Just a small bonus for the players.
Yeah, absolutely.
Matos takes the ball from the right-hand side, sneaks over to the left-hand side, fires down the line, and a good block there from Mavrovanotti.
And here is Mavrovanotti, takes a couple of steps and aims for that gap. In between Gonzalez and Rompierre. It's been really solid so far from France. 8 minutes and 24 seconds remaining in the second half.
I go now with the ball on the right hand side. Fires into the gap and a good angle there. Just blocked by the feet of Gonzalez. Gives the ball to Rompierre on the left hand side. Fires down the line, blocked by the feet of Mavrovanotti. He has the ball now. Fires back to the Rompierre. Meets up with Matos in center, gives her the ball, goes out to the right hand side.
And a timeout has been called by Greece. There's a glance up towards the clock. The head coach, 7 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second half. And another game that has been very delicately poised so far. Only the one goal in it, and it came from the penalty spot, and it was dispatched by Gwendoline Matos. But both sides, Florence, still well in this, of course.
Yeah, most definitely, but very, very solid defense in both teams. They really haven't been able to find any cracks in the defense of the opponents. But Manny is a very experienced coach. So let's see now what he is going to try to do. We have Ago, who goes from center to the left-hand side, goes into the gap, and laugh when Gonzalez saves the ball.
What a character, Gonzalez. I think we're going to have a lot of fun watching her this week.
Yeah, definitely.
Here is Mavrovanotti, goes right up to the high ball line. Gonzalez right there.
Ago on the right hand side this time, and again the French bench is really complaining about the throws from Ago, who thinks it's a high ball.
Ago gets right behind that one, and she goes right up to it. High ball again. No danger that time. of giving away the high ball, but here comes Rompierre. Goes back at her go. Will she respond quickly? No, she decides to just take her time as we approach the final quarter. Right up to the high ball line. That's pushing
really
it.
Pushing it, yeah.
Trying to get as much power into those throws of the run-up, and of course trying to break through that French defence. Naka and Ago. Stop that one. So
we got number 7 Naka, who goes out, and we have Stomati, who enters again. Probably a direct substitution with Stomati going up into the center. And you can see Ago taking a couple of deep breaths. I think she's getting tired a little bit.
Yeah, leaning on that crossbar, isn't she? Just with the ball just tucked underneath her arm. So just a reminder that Greece will be in action tomorrow. In fact, it will be our first game of the day tomorrow. They'll be taking on Israel, which of course will be a very tough task against Israel. Very highly favoured team this week.
Yeah, they're one of the favourites to take the last tickets for Paris, and also for the gold here. So it's going to be a tough task for Greece tomorrow.
As for France, they'll be taking on Hungary, which will be our second match of the day tomorrow. So do tune in. We'll be underway from 9 o'clock, and you'll be here all week, broadcasting every match from this European Championships all the way to the final on Saturday, which I was talking to Mario about. Feels like a lifetime away, but so we've got plenty of brilliant goalball to come throughout this week.
Ronde Pierre now with the ball from center, goes to the right hand side, blocked by the feet of Stomati, who gives the ball to Ago. Ago now from the left hand side goes into the center, but throws a straight ball down, and now she was on the wrong side of the line.
Yeah, she's been really threatening to give away a high ball penalty. She's been really pushing it. The coaches have been on it for France, and this time she does. It's our second time she's conceded a penalty.
You can see Steven knew he was just by the line and saw it correctly. Now we have Matos, who can double her score, the team's score. Steven just wants to make sure that the players are behind the goal line. They need to stay there to not be able to impact the ball at all.
Here is Matos. Oh. Well wide. And they've been let off there, Greece, in what is a very close match.
5:29 remaining on the clock, and we have 1 goal for France, 0 for Greece, and a missed opportunity there for France to get a little bit of a cushion lead there, and we have a timeout for France, but the clock is running. They forgot to turn off the clock. It was 5:19 when they took the timeout, and it's 5:12 now, so 7 seconds.
Well, I've obviously noticed on the table, but have the players, officials, or sorry, I should say the coaching staff, have they noticed?
Yeah.
Every second, absolutely vital in these close games.
Yeah, especially when it's so close, 1 goal difference, 7 seconds. That's at least 1 more throw you have. No one seems to react to that, so we'll continue just the game as it is. Matos on the left-hand side this time. Throws down the line, just out. Ronde Pierre now on the left-hand side. They're really chasing the gap by the post there, behind the right wing in Greece, but she's doing it good. She's blocking the ball.
Yeah, France are going to have another go here. Big stamp on the floor from Gonzalez. Here comes Matos with the throw. She could have doubled France's lead, but as it stands, it's only 1-0. 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, saved by Gonzalez.
Run the pier from center now, sort of cross court, blocked by the hands of Ago. Menes give some instructions to the players. Ago now from the left hand side, sort of down the line. Very good accuracy there. Good block by Matos' hands. Four minutes remaining of the second half.
Viognotti. Again, the French coaching staff. They're on it. They are watching those high ball line.
Ago with the ball from the left hand side goes into the center, fires to the gap. And a beautiful save from Gonzalez. Gives the ball to Matos on the right hand side. Just drops the ball on the out.
Mavro Viognotti then from the right side, far side on your screen, goes down the centre in towards Gonzalez. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Seconds ticking down here. France with that slender advantage. Ago goes quickly. And that one is blocked. As she just droops her head. That's Leaky Ago. I think just a bit of tiredness potentially creeping in. And here she goes again. Right down the centre.
Have an IBSA check on Matos now when we have 2 minutes and 53 seconds remaining. Both coaches being very active in giving instructions to the team.
Yeah, it's very interesting, the dynamic of coaches. Some are very sort of almost hands off, watching from the seats. Some are right on the front of the technical area, leaning in, trying to pass on instructions. And here we have a substitution for Greece, and it's going to be Stamati who's going to come off and will be replaced by Naka, the number 7. So she's back out onto the court. She'll come back into the central role again with Mavro Viognotti on the right and Ago on the left.
.241 remaining. For Greece, in my opinion, I think that they need to build up to open the gaps a little bit more there. At the moment, they're just going for the gaps and a little bit of hoping for the best instead of working and building up the gaps. And very close to the high ball line again there from Ago. And she has gone up to center now.
Yeah, so Mavro Viognotti on the right with the substitute Naka playing on the left. Naka started this game in that central role. Right down this near side by Matos. The difference maker as it stands. No substitutions as of yet for France. I think they're just happy with their defensive solidity at the moment. Pierre leaning on that far post. Ago right down the middle.
I think we're going to see a lot of quick returns there from Ago from center. Matos who throws cross court to Mavrovanotti. Mavrovanotti now on the right hand side throws to center, blocked by Gonzalez. 1:30 remaining here of the second half.
And Ago right into the thick of the action in that central role, goes down the middle, can't get past Gonzalez, who's been very solid so far. Coming into the final minute of the match, it's nicely poised here in Podgorica, and here's a timeout called, and of course you feel like with a minute on the clock that there's not a lot left, but often the final minute of the game feels like the longest part of the match at times.
All the timeouts and substitutions comes out now, and especially with 1 minute left, with 1 goal down, we're going to see a lot of tactical efforts now from both coaches, and we're not starting to choose MVPs yet, but for me, Gonzalez have been outstanding in this game, and she's been the big difference. Even though Matos scored the goal, Gonzalez has been really, really solid throughout the game.
Yeah, I think a lot of people on our live stream will agree with you there, Florian. Gonzalez, our unofficial man of the match.
Woman of the match.
Finishes it! Well, almost a sigh of relief on her face. She has been pushing and pushing throughout this match, and finally, into the final minute of the match, she breaks through this French defence who has been so stubborn, so solid. And a go, finally breaks through.
A very good bounce from the center to the right-hand side. It just goes underneath Ronde Pierre. A very beautiful shot there from Argo. And we have 42 seconds remaining here of the second half, and we have one very, very close and tight game. And the timeout from France called.
Yeah, no surprises there. That timeout has been called. Well, wouldn't it just be so typical if Greece come back and win this match? With a minute remaining, it was 1-0 to France in a game that was, I think, becoming a little bit frustrating for them, that they just couldn't penetrate this French defence who had been so rigid and so solid throughout this match.
So it's going to be interesting to see now if they can keep the calm in both teams, or really push to the line and perhaps get a penalty now in the chase of the lead. Gwendolyn is getting prepared to take the ball from Gonzalez. Gonzalez has the ball on the left-hand side now. The idea was good to fire down the line, but it was a couple of meters out now. 30 seconds remaining.
Well, every throw now is so crucial. Into the final 30 seconds we go. Vasiliki go. Right up
She's
to
really
the
pushing the line.
Well, with seconds remaining, that was very brave. Mavrovigniotti.
We have 10 seconds remaining.
Saved by Rompierre. Are they going to have time to actually get a throw off here? Final second. And there we go. Full time in another really tight contest in this group. It is finished 1-1 between Greece and France. That goal from Gwendoline Matos in the first half of the penalty put France ahead. But Vasiliki Ago, well, she was threatening all the way through that match, and she, as I look out towards the court, she sat on the floor. I think she gave every ounce of energy she had, and finally it paid off, and she scored the goal that has brought Greece a point here in their first match against France. But it was another really absorbing, very intriguing match, Florian.
Yeah, definitely, and you could see that the French bench wasn't really sure if they wanted to take a timeout with 6 seconds left they were looking at each other, the coaches, and saying something. But it was a very, very close game and a good defensive game from both teams.
Yeah, it certainly was. Another fascinating match here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships. This is day number 1 as we will be moving on to our penultimate match of the day as we go back to the men's side of the competition, and it will be Ukraine taking on Israel. That'll be coming up next. It'll be getting underway at 3:15 local time, which is in just under half an hour. But for myself and Florim, we'll be back with you in roughly about half an hour's time for the start of our next match here in Podgorica, which will be Ukraine taking on Israel.
Thank you. Bye. that?
No, no.
I think this is working. I think just a connection here.
The microphone, it should be it. Test 1, 2. I think that's it. Should be okay. Can you check with someone if the stream is okay? I mean the audio in the stream.
Test. 1, 2, 3. Test. Test.
No. The microphones is from downstairs. It's not this one.
Okay. No, this is the microphone from the device, from the laptop. This one, that's from the laptop. This should be it.
It worked really well before.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's it, but
Test.
Chess.
You?
You hear me? Oh.
Yeah.
Chest. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe it's too. Maybe the level is too high.
Let's see. I can ask you.
Because it shouldn't be hitting the red. So it's no, it's directly. Never mind. It's directly in the laptop.
Hello everyone and welcome to this game between Ukraine and Israel. We have some technical difficulties, so please give us some feedback in the chat. Give us some feedback in the chat if the voice is too loud or too quiet, because we have some technical difficulties here.
It should be okay.
We can try here again, so just let us know throughout the game if the audio is bad, and we will try to fix it as much as we can. Okay, let's get started. We have less than 1 minute before the start of the game, and we have Ukraine with the yellow jerseys on the left hand side, and we have Israel on the right hand side with the blue jerseys. For Ukraine, we have number 5, Radio Zhihalin on the left hand side, number 7, Alexander Toprakov on the center, and number 1, Vasil Olinek on the right hand side. For Israel, we have number 7, Mahmoud Mahaja on the left hand side, number 9, Or Yeheda Ben David on center, and we have number 3, Doron Hodeda on the right hand side. We will have Ukraine start with the first throw. The first throw comes from Vitali on the right hand side, throws to the center, blocked, gives the ball to number 7 Lahaina, who throws down the line, blocked by the hands of Zhihalin. Zhihalin now from the left hand side, throws to the gap, blocked by Ben David. Ben David passes the ball to Vodeda, who throws down the line, just out. Zhihalin now on the left hand side, and we have the first goal for Zhihalin. He fires from the left hand side to the gap in between the legs of Hodeda, and we have 1 goal for Ukraine, 0 for Israel, 11:22 left. Mahaina on the left hand side, out wide. Due to the difficulties with the technical stuff, I didn't have time to introduce myself and Mario. My name is Florence Arametti. I will be your host in this game, and with me I have the pleasure to have Mario. Welcome, Mario.
Yes. Thank you, Florin, and I hope also the technical problems are not more in this game. and hope also for a great game, for the next great game, for this European Championship on the starting day.
Yeah, for sure. We have Ukraine, who has been a really high-level team throughout the big competitions previous, and we have Israel now, who is quite new and has a long ball now from Haina. He had a good effort from the right-hand side, trying to find the gap between Toporkov and Zhuhalin, but just fired a long ball, and now Zhuhalin has the ball on the center. Zhuhalin from the center, fires to the right-hand side, and just blocked out from Haina. Ukraine must be very disappointed on that, not to be able to capitalize on that opportunity. Then we have Vodeda from the center, throws just to the left-hand side of Toporkov. Olinik now on the center, throws down to the left-hand side of the center, blocked by the feet. Passes the ball to Mahaina. Mahaina on the left-hand side. Fires to the gap and a long ball again.
And for the first penalty, he comes to the 6 meters line to defense, and also this throw number 7 from Ukraine goes to the right side, goes back to the middle. And also he comes to the 6 meter line. But no chance. No chance. One hand to the right side, but it's not enough against the penalty. 2-0.
2-0 Olenek with a great penalty from the right-hand side, cross-court just to the left post. And we have doubled the lead and another long ball.
The next long ball.
So that's 4 penalties in less than 2 minutes. And if you want to be able to keep up with against the top level teams, you cannot give away so many penalties.
Yes.
Zhuhalin from center fires to the right hand side, and we've got 3-0, a perfect penalty there.
Really. Florian, you plays enough European Championships and World Championships. I think every team have a training on the court before the game starts. But what's the problem with the long balls from Israel? What do you mean?
I think that it's a little bit of anxiousness. They're a little bit nervous, I believe.
Yes.
And they know that they need to have good throws to be able to score against Ukraine, but you can't be on the edge all the time, because even if you don't concede any penalties, you will lose the energy to be able to defend just like that.
Yes, really.
When you're just pushing the line all the time, so you need to be smart with the offense and not be on the edge all the time. And we have
next goal from number 5 from Ukraine, from the left hand side, cross court in the middle, I think, was the next goal, and the first timeout from Israel after the goal.
Yeah, 9:46, so just a little bit more than 2 minutes has gone by. We have had several penalties, 4 goals. It was a good timeout from the Israeli coaches now to try to just give the guys a breather and just to start over. Being down 4-0 against Ukraine is a really big uphill, but nothing is impossible. We just can keep calm and play smart. Zhuhalin now with the ball on the left-hand side, goes out to the sideline, throws down the line and a good block from the right wing. Hodeda on the right hand side, throws to the gap, blocked by the feet of Toprokov. Toprokov passes the ball to Olinek. Olinek on the right hand side, fires to the gap. But do you see the difference in the offense here? Ukraine changes the pace in the throw a lot. Slower balls, fast balls. Israel has only one kind of throw so far. Olinek now out on the right hand side. Hodeda with the dummy run from the left hand side. Haina tries to go down the line, and very beautiful save there from Olinek.
Yes. Number 5 from Ukraine comes to the right side, to the middle, with a throw from the middle. I think 1 meter is left from the post and out. 73. Mahaina. Mahaina goes to the right side, but number 5 gets the ball and makes the next bouncer out. And Olinek takes the ball, goes to the right hand side, makes good bouncer into the gap, but also good save from center, important save, and now number 7 from Israel with a goal.
A beautiful goal there from Mahaina, goes from the left hand side quickly around the center to the right hand side, throws to the post of Jehalin and just scores, and we have 1 goal for Israel, 4 for Ukraine, 8:28 remaining. Hodeda now on the left hand side, and we have a long ball on Hodeda. Just as they start to crawl back in the game, they give away yet another penalty.
Yes.
Olinek now again with a penalty, but this time the defense is behind the 3-meter line. And a beautiful penalty.
Really good.
Very good accuracy from Olinek, and we have his second goal and Ukraine's 5th goal. And we have 5-1 for Ukraine with 8:21 remaining.
Yes, first the dummy run a little bit, one step in the middle, and then Olinek along the line for a really good penalty.
And for all of you watching around the world, keep on asking questions, get involved in the game. It's a very exciting game. Good throw from Mahaina on the left hand side, picked up by Jehalin, who throws from the left hand side to the gap, collected by the center Ben David, who passes to Hodeda on the right hand side, fires a good bounce into the gap, just saved by the feet of Jehalin. Gives the ball in the center to Olinek. Olinek now on the right hand side. Very good bounce again to Mahaina with a quick reply and out. A couple of meters out on the right hand side. Jehalin on the left hand side goes in about 2 meters into the court and fires back to the left hand side, but out about half a meter.
Mahaina goes to the right hand side, wants the ball, but goes down. Number 3, Israel, with the ball out on the middle line.
7:30 remaining, Ukraine 5, Israel 1. Juhalin now with the ball on the left hand side. We have a dummy run from Olinek. And we get the throw with a good bounce from Juhalin, but collected by Ben David. Passes to Mahaina. We have another long ball penalty against Israel. Less than 5 minutes into the game, and they have had more than 5 penalties this game. Yet again, he goes forward to the 6-meter line. Juhalin from center, and a good block. Good block from Mahaina. It was a very good effort in the offense.
Yes, really.
Hodeda now with the ball from center. Goes to the left-hand side, blocked by Olinek. Thought about going quickly return, but changed his mind. Went to the gap. Mahaina goes into the center now. Throws from center, just off the left-hand side, ricocheted up to the post and blocked by Toporkov. And we've got a
Good decision.
good decision. And the Ukrainian coach called for a timeout, but the referees didn't see it. So
Okay.
yeah, because he wanted to not get a penalty against him.
Yes.
Juhalin comes over to the right-hand side, picks up the ball and goes to the left-hand side, throws from center, cross court, blocked by the feet of Ben David. Passes the ball to Hodeda. Hodeda now on the left-hand side goes to the left-hand side. One hand blocked by Olinek. Olinek on the right-hand side. Sneaks over to the left-hand side, throws cross court, good block by Mahaina. Really had to stretch out with both his arms. Mahaina on the left-hand side, throws into the gap, easy block by Olinek. 6 minutes remaining of the first half. Olinek on the right-hand side, throws into the gap, blocked by the legs of Mahaina. Hodeda now with the ball on the right-hand side, goes into the center. Good effort, blocked by Toporkov, who passes the ball to Juhalin on the left-hand side, goes into the center, throws from center, cross court between the legs of Mahaina, and we have goal number 6, ladies and gentlemen, and goal number 4 for Juhalin. 6-1 Ukraine, 5:40 remaining. Hodeda with the ball on the left-hand side, throwing to the center. Blocked by Toporkov, passes the ball over to Juhalin. Juhalin on the left-hand side. Mahaina from the left-hand side goes over to the right-hand side. Throws from center and wide on the left-hand side.
Timeout Ukraine. This time.
We have 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining here after the first half. Hope you're enjoying the game. It's a very high-paced game. A lot of goals, a lot of things that has happened in just over 6 minutes. We have Ukrainian comfortable lead, but I think the biggest difference between these two teams is that Israel has had so many penalties against them.
Really.
They haven't really given themselves a good opportunity to be in the game with all these penalties against them. Now we have Olinek with the ball from the right-hand side, throwing down the line with a good bounce effort and just wide. Up in the center, cross court, blocked by the feet of Juhalin. Jahali now on the left hand side. Throws from left hand side to the center, blocked by Ben David. Passes the ball to Horeda. Horeda down the line, blocked by the upper body of Jahali.
Olinik goes to the left hand side and takes the ball and goes back to the right hand side, but the throw a little bit too much in the middle. Minor from the middle. Very good throw, but also good save. Center from Ukraine makes a really good job.
Yeah, the Israeli team is really trying to find the gap between Toporkov and Jehalin by the legs of Toporkov, because they are trying to push out Jehalin to the post and then finish off in the gap between them.
Ooh. Next post, cross court, and then the next post throw from Ukraine, from the near side to far side.
Line up from the left hand side, just wide, about a half a meter, a little bit more. And after that powerful throw from Olinik, we had to adjust the post again so that it's on the line with the goal line. Jehalin takes the ball from the right hand side, sneaks over to the left hand side with a very good bounce into the gap and a good block there from Ben David. Ben David passes the ball to Horeda. Horeda on the right hand side, out. He has had quite a few throws out on the right hand side.
Yes.
Olinik now on the right hand side. Fires into the gap, a good block from Mahaina. And we have an equipment check on number 3, Hodeda. The ball will be entering the court on the left hand side here from Mahaina. Mahaina goes into the court about 3 meters and fires straight down the line into the gap, but blocked easily there by Olinik. Olinik now on the right hand side. Fires cross court, blocked by the body of Hodeda. Hodeda on the right hand side. Fires into the gap, but the angle is not good enough to be a threat. Jehalin now with 3 minutes remaining on the left hand side. Fires a bounce to the center, blocked by Ben David. Very, very good throw from Hodeda with a little bit of a spin in the throw. So he went for accuracy and spin instead of power, and immediately they scored. So goal number 2 for Israel with 2:46 remaining.
That can be the moment. A long time, no penalties against Israel. This is the chance to make it more exciting, this game. And the next good throw from Aida. Olinik. Next throw from the right hand side, but too much in the middle, I think. Mahaida goes to the right hand side. Come back to left hand side, and then the really good throw, but also good save. Olinik.
good effort from Zhihalin from the left-hand side, cross-court. Ricochets from Mahaina, and now the ball is in the hands of Hodeda, who throws a good effort bounce ball to the center, blocked by Toporkov. Gives the ball to Zhihalin. Zhihalin on the left-hand side. Throws into the gap, and the quick return by the center. And we have a high ball called from Vaida on the first throw from Ben David. And it almost seems like the ball stuck on the floor, so when he kept on pushing, the ball came up from the floor again. Yes. With the hand on it.
I think so.
Olinek now on the right hand side. Cross court. Not the best accuracy, but he has a lot of power on that one, and we have 7 goals for Ukraine, 2 for Israel, and the hat-trick is confirmed from Olinek.
It's 1.5 minute in the first half time. With the next throw in Veneer from the long ball line.
Zhihalin from center, throwing just to the right hand side of the center. Horeda from the left hand side, cross court, picked up by Zhihalin. Zhihalin from the left hand side with a straight bounce to the gap, blocked by Horeda, gives the ball to Mahaina. Mahaina on the left hand side, throws into the gap, blocked by Olinek. Olinek now from the center, throws cross court, and a quick return from Ben David, but wide, a couple of meters. Ukraine on the right hand side, Olinek fires to the gap, blocked ball Mahaina. Mahaina gives the ball to Hood, but now fires from center to center, blocked by Toporkov with 25 seconds remaining. Zhihalin on the left hand side with the bounce.
Oh, next good throw.
Yeah, good effort. He changed the angle because he has been firing cross court a lot of the throws, but now he came into the center and threw back to the left hand side.
Yes.
Mahaina now on the right hand side. Blocked by the legs of Toporkov, passes the ball quickly to Olinek. Olinek now with a throw on the right hand side, straight to the gap, and a quick return from Mahaina. And we have half time, and for all of you that are watching from around the world, who are you cheering for? Give the team that you love support. And also, don't be afraid to ask us any questions. What do you think about the game so far, Mario?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit crazy with so much long balls. Long balls, I think, was in the starting of a game, and it's not too easy to come back against Ukraine after this start. Israel have enough chance and makes a good job, and then comes a little bit long ball, high ball, and it's not so easy to come back after this mistakes, I think.
I think they have stopped the bleeding from the early part of the game, and now they are actually being really competitive against Ukraine. But you could also see that Ukraine has let go of the gas a little bit in the game.
Yes.
They don't push as much as they did early in the game, and they are actually preparing a substitution now. You can see that Anton Strelchuk is about to enter the court instead of Zhihalin, who made 4 goals in the first half. and no substitutions for the Israeli team, even though there's a lot of activity on the players from the bench in Israel.
Yeah, you can see Mahaina is motivated for the second half. And we will see. It's possible, but Israel must not have so much individual mistakes. The crowd in the hall for Ukraine.
The crowd really wants Ukraine to win. The Israeli and women's team is also watching, so of course they're cheering for their guys. Good that we see a battle on the spectators area also. And now Israel will have the first row. No changes in the Israeli team. But we have a change in the Ukrainian team. It's Anton Strelchik who's entered the court and will start down the left-hand side instead of Jihalin, who scored 4 goals in the first half.
Oh, sorry. Not good idea.
Horeda with the first throw from the right-hand side cross court. Passes Toporkov but blocked by Olenek. Olenek now on the right-hand side. Throws a very good bounce, but it's a long ball.
Second half starts with a long ball for Ukraine.
Maybe it's downhill from the right-hand side.
Yeah.
The court is more downhill.
Yes, really.
Olenek now is trying to defend the throw from Mahaina. Mahaina goes to the right-hand side.
Oh,
Throws, and almost a block there from Olenek, but we have a goal from Mahaina underneath Olenek, and we have goal number 3 for Israel, and the second one from Mahaina. Anton Strelchik now with the first throw of the game, and just blocked over the post by the body of Mahaina. Strelchik threw from the left-hand side cross court. Now we have Horeda takes the ball on the left-hand side, goes over to the right-hand side, fires down the line and blocked by Anton Strelchik. Strelchik now on the left-hand side. Olenek now on the right-hand side with the throw down the line and just wide on the right-hand side. Horeda now on the left-hand side. Gives the ball to Mahaina. Mahaina on the left-hand side. Throws straight to the gap. Ricochets up in the air, picked up by Olenek. Strelchik now on the right-hand side. Out on the right-hand side. About 2 meters out. Mahaina takes the ball on the left-hand side. We meet Horeda in the middle. Gives him the ball. Horeda now goes out to the right-hand side. Throws to the right-hand side. Blocked by by Strelczyk. Strelczyk now on the left-hand side. Fires to the center. Easy block by Ben David, who takes the ball from behind. Now quick transportation from left to right and blocked by the body of Strelczyk. Strelczyk goes into the center. To the right-hand side and wide, about 1.5 meters.
Oh, very good running from Mahida around the center.
That is very good and quiet running.
Yes.
Now we have Olenek on the right-hand side. Throwing cross court, blocked by the hands of Horeda. Out. Horeda from the right-hand side. Down the line, and a good block by the hands of Anton Strelczyk. Very good effort there from Horeda. Anton Strelczyk from the left-hand side throws into the gap. Blocked by the hands of Ben David. Takes the ball to Horeda. Horeda from right to left. Throws to the left-hand side and blocked by Olenek. Olenek sneaks from right-hand side to the left-hand side. Throws cross-court back. Blocked by the body of Mahina. Mahina on the left-hand side. Goes in about 3 meters into the court, fires back and wide, a couple of meters out. But the idea was very good.
Really. And you see the mistakes from Israel is not so much like the first half time, and the game is more exciting, and only the goal from Israel was a goal after a penalty for Israel.
Yeah, we have a very good effort there. In the previous throw from Strelczyk, who threw from left to the left-hand side cross court, just touched the body of Mahina and out over the post. And now we have Strelczyk again from the left-hand side. Throws into the gap, up in the air, and blocked, collected there by Horeda, just by the goal line. Horeda, the right-hand side, fires into the gap, and by the feet of Topokov, and we have goal number 4 for Israel.
Yeah, and we have 8 minutes, 40 seconds. It's a long time in Goalball. And the second half is the half time for Israel in this moment. Oh. The answer!
Yeah. Olenek replies immediately with a very good throw from the right-hand side, just down the line, and Mahina misjudged the throw, and he went quickly into the gap, but opened his post. We have 8-4 for Ukraine. Quick reply from Hodeda now on the right-hand side, blocked by Strelczyk. Strelczyk collects the ball on the left-hand side, fires into the gap, just blocked by the body of Hodeda. Hodeda fires cross-court, blocked by the hands of Topokov, who gives the ball to Olenek. Olenek goes into the center, fires into the gap, blocked by Hodeda, and a timeout from Israel with 7:30 remaining.
Ja, und I need the timeout und sende schöne Grüße nach Deutschland. Ein Geschenner fragt nach Mario, wie geht's dir? Anscheinend sind wir wieder zu hören. The microphone is okay, I think. Ja, liebe Grüße zurück nach Deutschland. Mir geht es gut. Hope of a great week with Florim and with Bradley, and with the teams, and I hope everybody see in Germany the good start from Germany against Lithuania in the morning.
In this game we have 8 goals for Ukraine and 4 for Israel, and 7 minutes and 20 seconds remaining here after this timeout that Israel had. And wide on the right hand side there. Hodeda now on the left hand side. Fires down the line, just releases the ball just outside. Olenek now quickly from the left hand side from the right hand side to the left hand side and out wide. From the right hand side goes into the center, throws from center to the left hand side, and a beautiful block there from Olenek. Olenek on the right hand side. Fires cross court, good bounce just underneath Ben David, but Hodeda on the left hand side collected. Through cross court, blocked by the upper body of Anton Strelchik. Strelchik now on the left hand side, throwing cross court wide for a couple of meters.
Yeah, I think both teams in this moment with good defense, and it's not so easy, and both teams need a little bit patience to make goals in this moment.
Yeah, definitely. Well, playing really solid defense in both teams at the moment. I think that when they are going for the gaps, the accuracy isn't really there. Most of the shots is straight to the body.
Yes.
The angles aren't that good, and when they're going for the post, it's a couple of meters out. Doesn't really threat them, and perhaps a long ball there, but not called by the referee.
And noise. Oh.
Yeah.
Wider.
Yeah, Vaida called a noise on Anton Strelchuk. Anton slipped a little bit in the run-up for the throw. Even if it's not intentional, it's called a noise penalty. Mahaina on the left-hand side. Wide again. It was a very, very good opportunity for Israel to crawl them back down to the game with 5:46 remaining, but couldn't capitalize on that. So it was a shame. We have Olenek now on the right hand side, throwing back to the post and out. If it's any closer than that, that's a goal. Hodeda now on the left hand side. Throws a bounce to the center, blocked by the legs of Toprakov. Passes the ball back to Olenek. Olenek now fires down the line, and another post. Oof, it's getting closer and closer.
Really.
And now Olenek, you can see that he's picking up the pace a little bit more now in the offense. And the long ball.
Yes.
A long ball from Mahaina now. He had two throws on his post, and in those situations you need to be calm and not to go in the full offense, because you get a little bit of anxiety when you have a couple of so close calls in the defense.
Yeah, that's right.
Strelchuk now on the very beautiful throw from center to the right hand side, and we have his first goal of the game, Ukraine's 9th goal, and we have 9-4 with 5:10 remaining. Hodeda now with the ball from center. And a good block, but it's a ball over from Topakov's legs. And Israel gets yet another chance with exactly 5 minutes remaining. We have substitution in Israel. Number 7 Mahaina goes out, and we have Ben Iche, Niv Ben Iche coming in. I don't know if it's pronounced Iche or Ike.
Okay, I don't know. And
Please let us know in the comments if it's pronounced Ben Ike or Ben Iche.
and you can see in the middle Ben David and Verde.
Yeah.
Becomes a good words from Ben David in this moment, and a really good throw into the gap, but good save from Ben David.
Hodeda now have moved over to the left-hand side, left wing instead of a right wing where he was before, and the substitute Ben Ike has positioned himself on the right wing. Ukraine is also preparing a substitution now. Probably Olenek goes out and Tsyhanenko will enter the court.
High ball number 6, the new player in the game from Israel, Ike, with a high ball and a penalty from the middle. And really good high ball, really good penalties from number 2 from Anton Stelček for Ukraine.
Yeah, it was a copy-paste from his previous penalty from the center to the right-hand side. And there we have the substitution. Number 2, Anton Strelchik goes out, and Tsyhanenko enters the court. But I believe that the Ukrainian coaches will have a delay of game penalty because they didn't have the signs ready.
Okay. We will see. Is it also possible in a European Championship?
Yeah.
Clarification.
Yeah, and the referees are meeting in the center now. So probably a delay of game penalty here for Ukraine. Yeah, and there it comes. It's a delay of game team penalty against Ukraine.
Number 4. The new player.
And now we have we know how to pronounce. It's Ben Ishe.
Okay.
Thank you for that, Ben Ishe.
And blocked.
And the penalty was blocked by the substitute Tsyhanenko. It was a throw from the center to the center. And we have the substitution again because I think it was a panic move because it was a substitution I believe that they were going to make from the first beginning.
Yes.
With Olenek out and Tsyhanenko in, but in the panic they told us that Anton Strelčik was going out, but now it's corrected again.
Okay. But I think it's better in this game as a semi-final or in the final game.
It's good to get rid of those mistakes early in the tournament.
Yes.
4 minutes and 3 seconds remaining. 10 goals for Ukraine, 4 for Israel. And Tsyhanenko with his first throw on the left-hand side. into the gap, blocked by the upper body of Ben David. Ben Ishay.
Oh, that's interesting throws.
Yeah, very interesting throwing technique from Ben Ishay. Chihanenko on the left hand side throws to the gap, blocked by the upper body, sorry, by the legs of Ben Ishay. Hodeda collects the ball on the right hand side, goes to the center, throws back out again to the right hand side. And Chihanenko is warming up his hands, rubbing his hands against each other.
Oh,
Good effort from Strelchik
Really?
on the right hand side. And a quick return from Hodeda. Strelchik again from the right hand side. Fires from the right hand side to the center, blocked by Ben David, gives the ball to Ben Ishay. Ben Ishay now with the high ball. He throws a lot with his arm,
Yes.
not so much with his body, you know. Need to involve the legs, the speed. And now we have Chihanenko with the throw from the left hand side. And we have a goal just between the legs of between the arms of Ben Ishay. And we have 11-4 for Ukraine, 3 minutes and 8 seconds remaining. Ben Ishay again from the right hand side. The same throwing technique, there's a lot of arm used in that technique. Chihanenko from the left hand side throws to the gap, and both collected effort there to just pick up the ball.
yes.
And we have a small child complaining a little bit
Yes.
in the spectators area. Hodeda now on the left hand side.
Very good throw. Have power in the end of the game, Hodera.
Yeah.
Very good.
Strelchik with a very good bounce with a lot of forward momentum in the throw.
Yes. Andike.
Hodeda from center now, throwing just to the left hand side of the center. Chihanenko now from center, straight down the line, just to the side, right hand side of the center. Just misses. Now a good effort from Ben Ishay from the center to the left hand side, blocked there by the Ukrainian defense. And now we have Anton Strelchik, who goes from the right hand side, goes into the center, throws from the center cross court, just blocked by the arms of Ben David with 1:44 remaining. Hodeda from the left hand side, quick transportation, and we have a ball over. 1:38 remaining, and we might just have a official time now. No, we don't. Ben Ishay from the right hand side. And that's almost a noise also in that throw, because he
yes,
does
yes.
a stamp just
Yes.
after he releases
Yes.
the ball.
And I think also one or two throws before, also in the near from the noise, and this was a noise. I think.
Yeah. Because after he releases the ball, he stamps down with the
Yes.
left leg. Now Hodeda from center goes to the left-hand side. Fires to the left-hand side, and an easy block there from Strelchuk. Strelchuk gets the ball back from Toporkov. Toporkov. Strelchuk now on the right-hand side. Hodeda now goes into the middle with a bounce cross-court effort blocked by Tsyhanenko. Toporkov wants to try a throw himself with 50 seconds remaining. Not a bad effort there. Hodeda goes out, and we have number 7 Mahaina, who comes back into the court.
Oh, no, Hodeda out. Ich out.
I thought they said number 3. No, it was Beniche who goes out, and Mahaina comes back onto the court.
Yes.
It was not Hodeda. Hodeda continues on the left-hand side. We have Mahaina who enters the court, so probably they will change back. So Hodeda will come to the right-hand side, and Mahaina goes back to the left-hand side.
No, we
No?
will see. We will see. Start on the right hand side, but can quickly change. Really good throw. The next substitution on the side of Ukraine.
It's Fedir Sidorenko who enters the court instead of Alexander Toporkov, the center.
Okay.
And Sidorenko will probably play center now instead of Toporkov. So it's 39 seconds remaining of this second half, and we have 11 goals for Ukraine, 4 for Israel.
Yes. Now a little experience in the center position. It can be important in the long tournament to have two good centers. And, yeah.
Tsyhanenko now on the left-hand side throws into the gap from the left-hand side, blocked there by Ben David. Mahaina now from the right-hand side. Very, very beautiful throw into the gap, and immediately he tried out the new center who couldn't block the ball and just went underneath his feet, and we have goal number 5 for Israel and the hat-trick from Mahaina. Strelchuk with the ball on the right-hand side with 24 seconds remaining. Mahaina goes from right to left, throws straight down to the gap, blocked by Strelchuk, who gets the ball back from the right-hand side down the line, and we have a beautiful goal from Anton Strelchuk, and he also makes a hat-trick, goal number 12. 3.5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think Poleda makes on the left side also a good job in defense, and I think a little bit too much into the gap, but every throw he defends in the corner, but this last throw it was really good. I think a little bit to the post and then in the corner, to the right corner from or the left corner from Israel, the right corner on the side from Ukraine, you see.
Yeah, it was a really good effort there from Israel, and especially in the second half, but the mistakes in the first half was too costly, and Ukraine really used their experience to stay calm and just use the Israeli mistakes in the defense, and eventually capitalized in a fairly easy victory at the end.
Yeah, I hope the experience from Israel is also important for the next game tomorrow. Start with so much mistakes, long balls, and I think the second half was better, and he makes the team makes it tomorrow better. I'm sure.
For sure, yeah. Well, that's it for me and Mario for this game, and stay tuned because the next game is between.
Jenna had a question. When plays Men Team Germany? Du hast ein bisschen verschlafen, mein Lieber. Heute Morgen um 9 Uhr start the tournament, start the European Championship with a great game, Lithuania against Germany. But Lithuania wins 6-5 and Germany plays again tomorrow, 15:15 tomorrow against Belgium.
Yeah, and the next game is between men's Turkey team and Turkey, I'm sorry, and Finland. So just stay tuned for that cracking game. Thank you.
Yeah, we are back. Really? We are back in the game. Sorry for the technical problems in the moment. Turkey against Finland. The score is 1 for Turkey and 0 for Finland. And the next goal from the center from Turkey, also against the left side from Finland. And now the score is 2 for Turkey and 0 for Finland. So sorry from me, and also so sorry for the technical problems from Brett Hope on my side. Welcome, Brett.
Thank you very much, Mario. Yes, once again, do apologise for the technical difficulties that we've suffered at points today. We hope to have this streamlined throughout the week, and we can bring you the best coverage that this championships deserves. So this is our final game of the day, and it comes from the men's side of the competition. It is Turkey against Finland, and Turkey are off to a brilliant start. The champions of 2015 in Lithuania were Turkey beating Finland in the final in an epic game that finished at 9-8. It was a very thrilling finale of that year's European Championships, and that throw was from Erkki Minala, throwing from the right. The number 4, Petri Posio, was in the centre for Finland, and here is the throw from Karakaya, the number 7 for Turkey, throwing from right to left in the red shirts, and Markus Tihumaki, the number 6 for Finland, throwing from the left.
Yeah, and I hope for emotional game, and this time Turkey plays so emotional every game, and Finland have the legend Erkki Minala, you know, and in this game has 2 for Turkey and 0 for Finland, and now we are back with a microphone.
Yeah, so Erkki Minala, of course, the part of that gold medal winning team of 2012 in Great Britain in the Paralympics, alongside Petri Posio as well. What an achievement that was over 10 years ago, and still going strong. And here is Erkki Minala down this near side and scores! Erkki Minala! He hasn't lost it!
Yes.
He hasn't lost it. Erkki Minala with the first goal for Finland at these championships.
Congratulations for my friend, and I think Finland is back in the game. Next good throw, but a really good save from Erkki Minala.
And he hands it over to his teammate Tihumaki. Number 6 launches one down the centre of the court, and Ebuka Kara, the number 3, is playing in the centre for Turkey. Karakaya now will throw, aims it right back at Tihumaki, the number 6.
Can that go? No. Number 6, Tihumaki. The next. Erkki wants the ball in the middle and makes a really good throw. Cross court the field from the right side to the left side.
There's Karakaya again, right into the path of Tihumaki. Lots of strong, powerful throws from both sides, really putting the pressure on the two defences here. Here's Karakaya again, goes down that right, goes down the middle. Petri Posio, I should actually say sorry, it's Mika Honkanen in the centre there, number 8, Mika Honkanen. Here's Erkki Minala, digs it into the court. Had the pleasure of watching Erkki alongside his teammates playing for Old Power over in the Super European Goalball League, which they won their northern stage in Espoo back in February. Erkki Minala really put on a show that day in the final. Tihumaki, number 6. Down the centre. to his teammate Kara, number 3. Here is Erki Minala, takes a good long run up, goes towards this near side, and a very quick reply from Gundogdu.
Really. And also a good save from Tihu Miki. And timeout from Finland. I think the start with the 2 goals from Turkey was not so easy for Finland, but now it's also the left side from Finland and good in defense in the corner. Here the first goals from Turkey, and also Erki Minala wants the balls, wants more throws, and yes, more expensive this game, and I hope to a tight game in the end of a long day.
It certainly is, but it's been an absolute pleasure being able to be here for this opening day of this European Championships. Day 1 of 7. What a week we have in store. I know we've mentioned it several times, but I don't mind saying it again that this is a big one this week with a chance for Paris at stake for the Paralympic Games. Turkey certainly will be vying to try and earn that golden ticket, as will Finland. Can they roll back the years? The Turkish team are among the favourites to win a medal at this men's tournament this year, and they'll be wanting to make up for failing to reach the final in their home tournament 2 years ago. They did go and win the bronze medal. I won't mention who was against Mario for, but Turkey winning the bronze medal 2 years ago. Can they go one better? Erki Minala.
Goes to the left side. And the ball defense and then to the crossbar from the goal, and the ball with dance on the line.
Yeah.
and wherever he says no, in high ball, yeah, really.
Yeah, high ball called
Coming.
against Honkinen as that game just started to quicken. Is it going to be 3-1 to Turkey? Yes, it is. No mistake from Gundogdu.
Yeah, so can it go. Erki with a goal, but not the ball the full ball over the line, and then comes the high ball and the penalty, and now 3 for Turkey and 1 for Finland.
Yes, and it is Gundogdu now going right back at Tihumäki, who had conceded that penalty. He has the ball in his hands here, Tihumäki. Oh, and bursts it through. Brilliant throw! Brilliant throw from Tihumäki, who responds really well. And it bursts through that Turkey defence, and it's 3-2. Game on.
No, really fast ball and into the gap to the left side from Turkey, and it's a really important goal in this moment. And also after the goal, the defense from Erki Minala, I think, was with the fingers on the ball, and now have Erki the ball, goes to the middle, and wants the next goal. Really good into the gap to the right side from Turkey.
There's Kara right down the middle and scores. Great bounce, good power from Kara, the centre player for Turkey. And Turkey now lead by 4 goals to 2. 4 minutes and 39 seconds remaining in the first half. Turkey lead by 4 goals to 2. strong save from Gundogdu, the number 4. Karakaya, number 7. Well, he was shaping up to throw, but they've called for a timeout here with Turkey leading by 4 goals to 2. Well, it's been an electric opening first half.
Really. Especially with the last goal from Sidik Kara from the middle. It was a throw, all or nothing. I think the second point from the ball on the field was in the near from the long ball line, but now the ball was really good over the center from Finland, and now also Sidik Kara with the ball on the left side. And the next ball, and I think also in the near of long ball.
Minala now with the throw right up to the high ball line, puts everything behind it. Oh, well kept in. Can they need to get the throw off quickly here? And Karakaya does that and scores amazingly, really. Well, that was great work from Kara, who managed to keep the ball in the Turkey half, and a great response from Karakaya with that cross-court effort that burst through Erkki Minala and Mika Honkanen in the centre, and Turkey now have a 3-goal advantage. It's 5-2. Response down the middle from Kara, and a substitution here for Finland.
I see the Kara wants more and more of a goal in the middle of a goal from Finland, and it makes a really good game in this moment, Sidik Kara. And you see also the important the fight of the ball before the middle line, and after this comes the goal from Karakaya, I think, really good. And now the substitution on the center position from Finland, clarification from the referees in the middle.
Yeah, our 2 referees, Bas Spans and Sarah Cooper, just in the middle of the court. Petri Posio has come onto the court, a very experienced player, of course, was part of that 2012 gold medal winning side in London. Oh, and a team penalty given against Finland. So a chance for Turkey to extend their advantage, and it is going to be Petri Posio. He's come onto the court, and his first action is to try and defend a penalty. Well, welcome to the game.
Yes,
Petri.
that's the right word. Welcome to the game.
And Gundogdu will throw here and makes no mistake. It's clinical, it's lethal from Turkey, and they lead 6-2.
Yeah, it's not so easy. The ball, the first step, is in the middle of a side from Turkey, and then goes cross in the corner. It was really difficult to defend with this ball. Ball over, back to Turkey on the right side. Karakaya comes to the left side, and then the next good throw, but also a really good defense from Erkki Minala, with running around the center, and really good throw in the corner, but also good defense, Karakaya.
And here comes Karakaya. He's scored a couple of goals already, and Erkki Minala just trying to locate that one, does so. And now will respond.
Yeah, a little bit private though to Karakaya against Minala.
Yeah, battle between those two as Petri Posio. Big first impact in the game after that penalty was to clear that one away. Well, Finland are back in the European A Championships. After winning the bronze medal in Matosinhos last year, beating Great Britain to the bronze medal in another really thrilling match that finished 6-5. Actually, Erkki was sat commentating with me at that time.
Really good.
And it's fair to say he was very excited, and that
yes,
one crossed
yes.
the line. It looks like it did. Well, Mari, you called it from here. It did look like it crossed, and that's an important goal for Finland.
Yeah, really. It was, it's over 2 minutes in the first half. It's a long time in Goalball.
Karakaya with that throw. As Manu previously mentioned, Minala and Karakaya having almost a private duel in the left and the far right corner. And here is the response from Kara straight into Petri Posio. Strong save. Strong save. Gundogdu. Gundogdu now, standing outside of his goal, goes towards that pocket between Posio and Erkki Minala. I'd love to know how many games Posio and Erkki Minala have played together. It must be hundreds. So the communication won't be an issue.
Long ball.
Well, slowly but surely, Finland are just starting to work their way into this game, and if they can take this opportunity, it would just start to put pressure.
I think also really good work from the referees, Bas Barnes and Sarah Cooper. We see so much, not a good work about referees, but in this game we must say really good work. Sarah Cooper and Bas Barnes. And then comes a really good save. Bas Barnes. Illegal defense.
Yeah. So we had Kara, who was, I think, over the high ball line, wasn't it? You cannot be defending over the high ball line.
And that's what I say. Good work from the two difference in this great tournament. We need the best referees. Really good job.
That's very rare, personally, for me. I've not seen many of the illegal defence going right up to the high ball line. It's, well, there you go.
Yeah, you see not so often, but in this term, I'm sure Sidikara wanted the next ball also. You will see.
So, can he do it again? Right up to the high ball line again. Oh, and it's wide. Well, it does flick into the net, but thanks to the volunteer. But no, it won't count. Well, two chances, and two chances that go begging for Finland. So it after all that, it remains at Turkey 6, Finland 3.
Yeah. The next clarification, and I think it's good. Bas Barnes and the referee and the Turkish coach. The volunteer have a feet in the field about this penalty.
One saved by Petri Posio. And now here comes Tihumäki diving to the eyes. Karakaya responds really quickly. Well, right up to the high ball line. Verde Complex. Oh, that one bounced into the air but kept out. It takes two of them to stop it. And now here comes Kara. Turkey gets his ankles all wrong on that occasion. So 1 minute and 2 seconds remaining
Yes.
in this first half in another gripping game. This day's been has produced so many really high quality matches so far in these championships. And here comes Erkki Miller, just alters his angle right at the very last. I've seen him do that a few times over the years. Darting run, switching it up.
So very the old man gives him this.
Petri Posio now with the throw. Goes right into the path of Gundogdu. And he will respond now for Turkey. Tiumaki gets his body in the way, does well, and now he will respond quickly. We've seen a few of those. That could be a long ball. It is a long ball. So the Cooper right on the money. And with 32 seconds remaining, a golden opportunity now for Turkey to really rubber stamp their authority in this match. As I think we had a cup that's just fallen over in the crowd. And we're ready to go. Karakaya. Saved by Tiumaki. Well, I think we've had 2 legal penalties that haven't been scored. Of course, one penalty that was had to be retaken for illegal defence, but neither side can take or capitalise on these penalties, and we remain at 6-3.
Oh,
but not that time. That one squeezes through the path of Tiumaki, and Gundogdu adds another to his tally. 22 seconds remaining in the first half. Turkey 7, Finland 3. And there we go. Well, déjà vu.
Déjà vu. But that's the situation in Goalball. You make the goal, and then comes the next goal from the other side. It's a really interesting, fantastic game, I think, in the end of the game, of the day. So.
Yeah, absolutely. It's given us everything so far. We've had drama, we've had plenty of really nice goals. So we end that first half, and it feels like a first half that's almost felt like a match in itself, really. Lots going on, lots of penalties, lots of brilliant finishes, some great defence. And at half-time, it is Turkey who lead by 7-4. So work to do for Finland, but of course plenty of experience in that Finland side. But Turkey, of course, as previously mentioned, among the favourites to win a medal here in Podgorica, and I'm sure they'll be wanting to try and go all the way, try and go one better and get to the final and try and win it and book their passage to Paris for the Paralympic Games next year. But what a brilliant first half that was, Mario.
Yeah, really. It was really good. Emotional, I say it to you. I hope to emotional game against Turkey, against Finland, or with Erkki Miller. And it's so coming with a really good saves from the penalties, but also the mistakes, the penalty. Was really interesting and really fantastic for the inhabitants and in the hall, for the crowd. And also you can see from Turkey, the Turkish women team, and also the women team from Finland in the venue. And I hope also to interesting second half time from this game.
Well, plenty of comments coming in on our YouTube, but we've had a comment from I think it's Henrika Toivola, yeah, and he says the old man's still got it. I'm assuming he's talking about Erkki there.
Yes.
He certainly has, goodness me. He really knows how to put on a show, does Erkki, every time I've had the pleasure of watching him play. Yeah, and plenty of support that is coming through.
Too many greets to Henrika. I hope your feet is it's okay. The last tournament with Henrika I have in Stockholm. and he was broken, her feet. Yes, and I sent grease for me and for Bradley.
Absolutely.
And write it to the shed what is with the feet.
Yeah, sending all our best, absolutely. Hope
All
for a
the best.
speedy recovery, Enrique. And I know you're obviously cheering on Finland and they need your support. They are 7-4 down as we approach the start of the second half. We've also had some a response from, I believe it's Crisp, who says, "Hiya, Mr. Posio," who came onto to the court, and the first thing he had to do was deal with a penalty. So straight into the thick of the action. So plenty of support, plenty of encouragement. Keep your comments coming in throughout the week, and we'll try and read out as many as we can throughout the course of the championships this week.
I think it's also in number 9 and.
So Tiumaki coming off.
And I think it's number 9, Ilona.
Yeah, Erland, and it must be number 9. It wasn't officially on our team sheet when we received it, but here he is, Joni Erlanin, number 9. So just a reminder that in Pool B, this game is in Pool B. We have Ukraine, Turkey, Montenegro, Israel, and Finland. So this one coming from Group B. We'll try and bring you throughout the week the updated tables as and when we can. And Erlen in, right into the thick of the action. And a response from Henrique. "Thank you. Greetings back to you too. The leg is still broken, but slowly getting better." So that's great news. And that one was stopped by Petri Posio in the centre, wearing those light blue trainers. Erkki Minla throwing from right to left. So on your screen, Turkey on the left with the red shirts. Finland on the right with the dark blue. Well, it feels like there is space in that corner for Erlin in the post, but he is covering it so far.
Good bouncer. Oh! Yeah, this is over the line. The next goal, Erkki Minala, I think.
It is Erkki Minala. Of course, getting.
Really good.
And we've also got a comment from our other commentator, Florim Serametti. "A cheer for you, Mario and Brad." Well, thank you very much, Florim. Petri Posio trying to go through that pocket. Gundogdu with the effort, Erkki Minala right behind it. Well, it had to be Erkki Minala, the old man still got it. And with that finish that just came off the post. And there he is again.
I see in the hall also the German coach and the coach from Ukraine. Everybody wants the next and the British team from Great Britain in the hall, and it's important for a tournament. You can have so much videos from the teams from the tournament, but
seeing it live,
yes, it's better. Yeah. And, it's actual. It's right. Good.
Well, I was speaking to the Great Britain team yesterday and early this morning, but back to the court. That is a brilliant finish. Gundogdu, well, he's been threatening that. They have been targeting Joni Erlin on this near side. He bit of space had opened up between him and that post, and they found it finally. And Turkey lead by 8 goals to 5. Joni Erlin just takes a couple of seconds, throws towards Karakaya.
The goal was a copy from the goal from Erki Minala. It's the self-goal. Ooh.
Well, it just skims past the post, and the oohs come from the crowd, and the timeout has been called. Well, Turkey 8, Finland 5. It's not out of grasp for Finland, but at the moment Turkey with a really good solid advantage with that 3-goal lead. Turkey 8, Finland 5. And as I was just previously mentioning, we were talking about the teams that are here. I recognise that Fede Dobrovin from Ukraine, he's sat in the crowd. We've got the German team. The GB lot are also in. I think you previously mentioned. I was speaking to them earlier. They said they weren't playing today, either the men's or women's, and they wanted to just follow the action, get some analysis under their belt.
Now on the left-hand side, Erki Minala with the ball.
So just
Fikran to the right side and really good throw, but also good defense in the corner from Turkey.
So just under 9 minutes to go in the second half. Erlin covering that ground. Erlin now.
Oh.
Karakaya now with the throw. Just comes in between his 2 teammates, goes down the middle. Posio gets his body in the way.
8.5 minutes. The next goal, ball out.
Well, Turkey not in action tomorrow in the men's. Finland will be playing tomorrow. They'll be taking on Israel.
Yeah, it was an interesting game. Israel plays it against Ukraine. Good game, but start with so much long ball, and I think tomorrow Israel got better and was a really good game. Israel against Finland tomorrow. Can be.
Lots of brilliant matches coming up. We've had some great ones today, including this one, Lithuania, Germany, to open us up, as well as Erki Miller really pushing that high ball line. Our 2 referees, Bas Band and Sarah Cooper, have had to be really on it. And Erki will get us going once again. Equipment check for Erki. And Bas Band's on it with the clock. It was ticking down. Restarts, and is that one going to bounce in? Oh, it does! It just flicks up into the air and off the back of Joni Erlinen, and Turkey are now starting to really put the foot on the pedal and sail away into the distance. Turkey 9, Finland 5. Joni Erlinen now, the 9, goes down the centre. blocks by Kada. He goes back at Erlin. A long ball called against Kada as he just shrugs his shoulders and leans down.
Yeah.
So, these are the chances that Finland really do need to take if they want to try and get back into this one. Erkki Minala, no surprises there. In fact, Erlin and Posio standing outside his goal. Oh, and Erkki Minala hits the post. He was quick off the mark.
Time out of the side of Turkey. 7 minutes to go in this game. And the next instructions from Turkey. We have 4 goals more than Finland, but 7 minutes in Goalball, it's a long time. The next goal can give more power for Finland or give more power for Turkey.
Well, just a selection of some of the goals that have been scored throughout the match.
Yes. Yeah. Was better if a player not stand up, and but he cannot see.
Here comes the throw from Gundogdu, this time right into the path of Erkki. Erkki now will respond, going from right to left. Goes into this near corner. Turkey throwing from left to right. Karakaya with the throw. Interesting, there's been no substitutions for Turkey as of yet. Happy with how things are proceeding. Dogdu now, the number 4, right into the path of Erlin, who has been peppered since he's come onto the court. He's been really having to face up to a lot of throws. Clearly the sweat's dripping down from the players as the ball has to be cleaned.
It's for Great Britain team. Makes the atmosphere in the crowd from the Great Britain team.
I wouldn't expect anything less from the Great Britain side. High ball given against Erkki Minala, and a chance here for Turkey to go into double digits. Well, Finland have struggled to take their chances from the penalties. Can Turkey take theirs? Here is Gundogdu, the number 4. Oh, it scores, makes no mistake. Clinical from Gundogdu. It's 10-5 to Turkey. Well, the women's side for Turkey secured victory earlier on in the day, and the men's team currently on course to secure back-to-back wins for Turkey. Posio moving out to the right. That one's just kicked away from Gundogdu, and timeout call from Turkey.
Yes, I think the coach from Turkey see Erkki Minala change the position to the center position, and Posio goes to the right side and give a new instruction for the team. And also I think 10-5, 6 minutes for end of the game was really important for Turkey in this moment. And I I think Turkey must not so much more in defense, so much in defense, yes, but not in offense. So much risk. This is right. Going by 10-5.
Here comes Gundokdu straight at Erkki Minala. Finland, as Mario mentioned, they'll be pushing. There'll be gaps that potentially could open if the game speeds up. This is a bit about game management as well for Turkey.
Yeah, Erkki Minala back to his position on the right side.
And here he goes again. Straight into the path of Kara, the number 3. That one goes out. Into the final 5 minutes we go. Berlin palms the ball away.
Erkki wants the ball and gives the game not off. And also comes from number 3 from Turkey, from Sidikara, and with a throw from center to center. And Erkki Minala again.
Substitution for Finland. And Joni Ernlin, who has had a lot of work to do since coming on, he's being replaced by Tiomäki. So like for like substitution here.
Yeah.
Tiomäki will come and replace Joni Ernlin on the left side. So 4 minutes 20 seconds left, and Turkey in control here with minutes remaining of what has been a very, very good first day of these European Championships. There's a lot of anticipation ahead of this week, and the first day has delivered.
Save from Sidikara, and Karakaya goes to the left side with the ball to the right side. Next good ball, and Erkki wants a noise penalty. Karakaya with the next ball from the right side. Long ball.
Yeah, long ball given. Against Karakaya. Now Finland have...
But this is what I mean. I think Turkey must not so much risk by 10-5. You know, 1 goal from Finland, and Finland is back in the game.
And here is Bosio, and that one is saved.
But this is the block from Karakaya.
And that could potentially be the downfall for Finland. They've just not taken their penalties at all in this game. They could have had 3, and it could have been really close coming into the final stages of the game. But as it stands, still that 5-point gap separating the two sides. And that'll be something I'm sure that Finland team will look back on and think about. Those opportunities missed from the penalties. Minela now skids it across the surface, just changing it up a little bit, that variety. Possio missed that penalty, trying to make up for it. Coming into the final few minutes of the game now. 3. Kadakaya saved away from Tuumaki. Minela responds for Finland.
Two and a half minutes in this game, and I think 10.5 for Turkey. It's good result in this moment for Turkey, and you will see Finland what is make, and tomorrow have Finland the next important game and need all the power.
Well, this is the second match coming from Group A. In fact, sorry, Group B. It was Ukraine beating Israel earlier on, and Turkey on course to register their first win in the group. I'm sure. Oh, that was a good effort that just was saved and pushed around the post. I was just about to say, I'm sure there'll be plenty of intrigue in the game between Ukraine and Turkey later on in the tournament. That'll be on Monday. In fact, it'll be our first game of the day on Monday, Ukraine versus Turkey. I'm sure that'll be a game that plenty of people will be interested in.
Yeah, very good throw. The defense was first into the gap and come back to the corner, and very good defense reaction after the first reaction. Number 5 on the field.
Yeah, Idogdu coming on. Abdullah Idogdu comes on for Kadakaya, who's performed well.
Goes to the left side and for the first throw to the corner from Ekiminada. And number 4 Gonduku goes to the right side in this moment.
Right, Dogdu, the substitute now of his second throw, aiming for that pocket.
Yeah, I think the coach was safe before the 10 seconds. And also, I think we have a little bit lucky. It was, I think, a high ball, and it was a good decision from the coach from Finland. But now he must make a quickly throw or give the ball out. You will see.
Yeah, it's Petri Possio who's standing in the centre of his goal. Throws quickly. That one's blocked.
1.5 minutes.
Say there, Possio. Kiminla. Every throw has to count really now for Finland. Has to break through that Turkey defence. Can't do on that occasion.
One minute and 12 seconds. The ball is on the left side. I took 2. Number 5 from Turkey. Goes to the middle. No, goes back. and is on the left side with the ball. And they throw too much in the middle, I think. 1 minute in this game. Ekiminala change for the side. Yeah, high ball from Ekiminala.
So 50 seconds remaining. Turkey just trying to push the momentum, but giving away a penalty. Finland have not been able to take their penalties. Can Turkey? No, they can't. And Aydogdu's throw goes wide of the mark. I've had a question from G. Shenia, I believe, and asking if it's Sarah who is the referee, I believe. Sarah Cooper. It is Sarah Cooper. I can tell you who is refereeing alongside Bas Spans. Verde Complex. And they've done a great job, as Mario has mentioned. Seconds left on the clock. Verde Complex now with the throw. Well, Turkey have all but secured now their first win. 20 seconds remain on the clock, and a final substitution will come here from Finland.
Oh, Ekiminala wants to throw, but he must out. Substitution. 40 seconds for end of the game. And Jenna, liebe Grüße in Deutsch. Ja, es ist tatsächlich unsere Sarah und es wird auch richtig gesagt von Bradley, macht einen guten Job. Dieses Spiel war nicht so einfach, viele Entscheidungen, die nicht so häufig vorkommen. Haben sie aber gut gemacht, Bas Barnes und Sarah Cooper. Ein good job in this game, really good job.
So Itu Erling is going to come onto the court, just go over to that right side. Itu with the throw. And a bit of game management, I think, here, although they're going to try and get this final throw. Taken! And that is game, and it is victory for Turkey. Victory for the women. Earlier on in the day, it's now victory for the Turkey men's side, with a convincing victory in the end by 10 goals to 5. And Turkey have got their championships off to the perfect start. Work to do for Finland in their second game, but it was a strong performance from Turkey, Mario.
Yeah, really. I think so. It was the game, I hope, with so much emotion to both sides, and was really interesting with a lot of offense and defense in this game, and also you saw the first illegal defense like by a penalty. And yes, thank you to both teams to this game, and congratulations especially for Turkey.
Absolutely. Well, what a first day it's been. It got underway with Lithuania beating Germany by 6 goals to 5. Greece beating Belgium in what was, quite simply, the Shatipantu show, scoring 8 goals in the match. It was a credible individual performance. In our third game, it was Turkey who beat Germany. It was our first women's match of the competition. Finland beat Hungary by 2 goals to 1. It was Hungary's first ever match in the European A Championships. And then we had our first draw of the day and of the week, of course. Greece taking on France. It finished 1-1, and then it was Ukraine who beat Israel in our penultimate match, and then of course culminating finally in Turkey beating Finland by 10 goals to 5. Well, what a first day it's been here at these championships. A huge thank you to everyone who has tuned in throughout the day. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage as much as we have been able to talk you and guide you through it. Mary, you ready to do it all over again tomorrow?
Yes, really. It was so much fun, and was so a fantastic first day of this tournament. Thank you, Bradley. Thank you, Florim, for this fantastic game, and I am really happy to work with you and Florim tomorrow.
Thank you. Same to you as well, Mario. I'm very excited to have Mario and Florim here once again tomorrow, who will help you guide you through all the action. Well, from myself, Bradley, and from Mario, thank you very much for tuning in. And wherever you are in the world, have a very pleasant rest of your day. And we'll be back ready to go again tomorrow on day 2. And we'll start with Israel taking on Greece at 9 a.m. local time. Thank you very much, and good night.
Good night.